Welcome back to the Codex, everyone who's here so far. What's up, Tipsy? How you doing, man? We are ready to go. All right. Let's get some music going. Wrong webpage. Let's open the correct webpage here. Monster Cat player. Let's get some... What kind of music do I feel like playing? Let's just go to my regular playlist here. That's too loud. Let's turn that down. Okay, alright. What's up, Adjacent? What's up, Spades? Okay, very exciting stream tonight because we are going to be able to get the new nightwave augment. What are the challenges? Of course, we have the regular, the kills, the missions, the XMS. What are the rotating ones? We got 20-minute Kuva survival. We got defeat an aura, worm, and steel path. That's very convenient because I didn't yet do the rescue an animal in Duviri, so I can do those simultaneously, that daily challenge. Look for Arcane treasures for Maroo in Maroo's bazaar. That literally could not be easier. Complete 2 Void Armageddon missions. So not rotations, missions, okay? So I'll probably just do 2 Armageddon bounties, I guess. I'm gonna go real quick, do that, what's the daily challenge for today? What's the new one? Claim an item from your foundry. That's too hard. I can't do that. How do they expect me to do something that difficult? Whoops, not that. That's not done yet. Alright, that challenge was stressful. I gotta log off for the night, guys. Right, that's it. Good stream. I'll see you next time. Let's go slap on Wukong here. Do Maroo's mission. I don't even need to... There we go. I can do that straight from here. Frame of Mind is my favorite Monster Cat song, but it isn't stream safe anymore. What, you mean it's not, like DMCA free? What's up, Bacon? Can I fast travel to Maroo? Yes, I can. Very nice.
Welcome to my bazaar.
I'm looking for Arcane treasures. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay,
After they came and destroyed the land.
Well, unfortunately, I definitely cannot play that then, Tipsy.
For all
They do have a pretty nice selection of... Like, a pretty generous selection of stuff that you are allowed to play, though. I think it's definitely worth, I think it's like $75 a year for Monster Cat Gold for me to be able to use all this in videos and streams and whatnot. They let me use it on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So it's pretty nice. It's not bad for $75. And the Monster Cat style of music is, you know, usually the kind of stuff I would play on stream anyway. Just, you know, some generic EDM or dubstep type background music for grinding. So it all works out.
there's no doubt in my mind that an Iatan treasure lies somewhere in this derelict.
Wish I knew about it earlier, honestly. I should have been using it from the very beginning. Definitely a much wider selection than the Streamlabs music. I was getting tired of that playlist. You know, I probably could have just brought Titania to this too. It could have been even faster, I imagine. I think that was an order sculpture. Nice. What's up, Kanzax? How you doing, man? What's up, Stance? Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Tipsy. I don't really know any of the music that I play. It's all just part of the generic playlist. Like none of it's really picked by me. I don't know anybody's names or any publishers or creators or anything. I just go to the overall library playlist and click start pretty much. I gotta say, getting an auto sculpture in a minute and a half, pretty nice endo return. That was like 2,700 endo in 2 minutes. This was a great reminder that I need to get Wukong. Yep, I would agree. He is super good. Alright, we just got rank 13. And we're already halfway to 14. We are so close to that augment, guys. Woo, we're so close. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what my current steel path options are. Neja, Zephyr, Volt, Grendel, Necros, Parasis, Strun. Oh, Strun Prime and Kuva Nucor. Hello. Well, I think I'm gonna go do a run then. Yeah, I'm gonna go do a Duviri run. Because I need to defeat an Aura Worm, and I need to save an animal in Duviri. Would anybody like to join for that? Because I'm gonna go do a Steel Path Duviri run right now. Not the circuit, just the actual Duviri. Speaking of circuit, I don't think I need. I already have all this. I don't think I'm missing any incarnates anymore. I think I have every single incarnate now. I think the last one I needed was like the Ack and Brunt, and after I got that, that was the last one. If anybody does want to go with me, message me in game, unified_codex. I'll be back in just a moment here, guys.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Nice, we got 3 people. Alright, we got Mr. Jason Jofke and 11. Alright, if you guys could help me out with this challenge of saving an animal in Duviri. When we load in there, let's kind of spread out and try and find one of those, like the Duviri Kubros that they have like the laser eyes, and when you get close to them, you have to, you have to shoot the orbs to free them. If you find one, don't do it. Mark it so that I can come over and then do that, because I probably have to be, like close enough for the challenge to count. So if you guys could help me find that, that'd be very convenient. So far, I have not missed a single daily challenge, and I want to keep up with that. And that one's about to expire, so I need to take care of that. Already know I'm taking that Strun Prime. We're gonna do Strun, Guando Prime, and Kuva Nucor. We got crazy good choices. Not very good decrees, though. Not amazing decrees. I'll take the rolling efficiency, why not? Make sure you guys get your free plants from the back left, if you haven't already for the day. Going in! I turn up the game a little bit. You guys can let me know if I make it too loud. I'm gonna turn it right now. I have it up. Oh, that's too loud. Holy shit! Oh my god. I just put out 100 accident from 5 to 100. That just blew my ears up. Every third in melee toxins always. Yeah, I don't usually. Oh, did you find a dog already? Is that what that waypoint is? Please tell me that's a. Nice. Ads, dude. Holy shit. You guys found that shit right away, dude. There we go. Very nice. Oh, you know what's really funny? If you do this while you're playing as your Warframe, see, like, you know how when you fill up the transference bar, you can temporarily summon your frame into Duviri for a few seconds? If you do that animation where you, like, have to click X to heal it as your Warframe, it's a finisher instead, so you do a fucking finisher on it. I did that on accident once, and I was like, I just fucking killed it, bro.
Good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy.
I don't know if they fixed that yet, but yeah, it was kind of funny. Crit damage is doubled. Okay, that's a nice decree to get right off the bat. Let's make sure we get rid of that waypoint, by the way. Jason, I think that's your waypoint, waypoint 4. And thank you for that. Some Soma over here. In case anybody needs that. Do we want to make sure there's not a second Soma plant? Sometimes there's 2 right there. Nice, I got the mag. I love that that new magazine decree, dude. It's so good. If we kill these guys, we should get another decree usually. Please die, bro. Did that not give a decree? Usually when you kill the groups, you get one. Oh well.
I can hear them now. Little children laughing at me because they could solve the maze and I couldn't. I won't have it. Solve the wretched thing.
Where's the next one? Am I blind? So you got it? Did he get it? There we go. Excellent. I'm gonna reroll this. These are all terrible. Okay. What's up, Wild Styles? How you, man? Critical hits deal extra cold damage. I love that one too. Very nice. Where is the shrine? It's down below. It's hard. Shot skill and extra corrosive hit. Very nice. Got cold and corrosive.
Behind his acts of kindness and generosity lay but one thought. How can this performance benefit me?
Whoever controls
I'm going the wrong way. I am.
all of Duviri by the month, I won't let its reputation stand
So close to this new hate augment.
Deep within the undercroft, the paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep
Oh, somebody at limbo? Nice. Literally perfect frame for excavation.
an extractor is out of power.
Limbo is so good for doing like level cap, steel path circuit. Yep. You're not wrong, Wild. For the right content, Limbo's amazing. Like, Limbo, as it turns out, is actually one of the best frames in the game for doing Void Cascade level caps.
A new extraction site may now be claimed. Extractor in place.
Well, I wouldn't say it's better than Frost. It depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about within a specific context, like for the purposes of defending excavators at super high levels, then yeah, it's probably better than Frost. But cringe! Especially with the, a lot of the Frost buffs, the direct and indirect buffs Frost has gotten, he's a super good Warframe now. So I wouldn't just say Limbo's better than Frost. Like, if I'm gonna go do a survival mission, for example, even for like a few hours, I would rather have Frost there. Because the overguard that he can share to everyone's really nice. He's got an armor strip. He's just really good.
I sense another void treasure.
Except the last one here. I haven't used the Kuva nuke war in a while. I basically stopped using any secondary except for the Aki core, like 90% of the time. Like Aki core and Dual Toxicist. Incarnate, obviously. That was an easy ass excavation. Oh yeah, the Furus and Lexicon are also extremely good. Can't go wrong with pretty much any of the Incarnates. Man, my allergies are... I just got back to my mom's house with 2 cats and a dog there, and I'm feeling it, man. I'll tell you what. I need to change my shirt, honestly. I'll be back in a sec. Probably got hair all over it.
With each new conquest, never once did he think, surely that is enough. Surely now I can stop.
Something's calling for you through the void mirror. Special. Get rid of those decks and see what's so urgent.
Let's get her done. My decree here. Let's do the first shot one. That one's nice. Yeah, that first shot one is so good. You just keep reloading the charge shot on your Sirocco, and you just do so much damage. Especially because I already got some other really good decrees. Just whip out my friend here. Does somebody have the guiding light thing on them? Spug, what's going on here? Hey, 11, do you have the light on you? Oh, yeah, it's not on me right now. I think it's on one of you. What's up, Som? How you doing? On a drifter, build a cast of transference bar fills 30% more for 6 seconds. That was actually pretty good. I like that one.
Demented beyond hope of return, Bombestein set his heart
Fire rate.
on the throne. Was he not as good a king as Thrax?
Thrax's power is rooted in the undercroft. Without it, he's not that big of a deal.
What's up, Magic? How you doing? Yeah, I feel like my allergies immediately got better just from taking that shirt off, changing shirts. That shirt must have been covered in dog and cat hair. I can never resist just hugging them every time I go over, especially her new dog, because she's so cute. I'm gonna go put some pictures of them in the pet chat, actually. For those of you that are in the Discord, if you want to see some pictures, I already posted some pictures of my cat today. I'm gonna put some dog pics in there. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. Yeah, there's that link right there. Looks like somebody just did it. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that as well. I'm gonna pin that.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Choo choo! Did that not post the Discord link in YouTube? I'll have it on YouTube in a sec here. There we go. And let's pin that. And it's pinned. Choo choo, mother trucker! Easiest steel path Duviri run over. Dog is hella cute. Yeah, she is. She loves me too. My mom says it's like weird how much she loves me. Like every time I come over, she like attacks me. She starts freaking out until I pet her. These I think she's 4 months old. My favorite animal's cats. If you look just above the dog pictures, you can see the cat. She's a mischievous little girl. She loves going outside. Really doing a lot in this survival, huh? Oh, I gotta post a picture of the steak I made today, too. in the food chat. You guys should go look at the food chat if you're in the Discord right now. Post the steak and salmon that I made.
Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
Steak was fucking fire, dude. Probably actually should kill some more enemies since just getting kills is a couple of the nightwave challenges. Especially those 30 Xmas kills. The 500 regular kills is going to be super quick, obviously. We got 10 of the 30 Xmas kills. Limbo Mesa goes crazy on this with Banish, right? Yeah. It doesn't have to be Banish. It can also just be the, you know, just the Cataclysm ability is the same thing. But yeah, since Mesa's ability kills, it's cross-dimensional. But basically, so regular weapon damage only works in the same dimension that you're shooting it. So like guns, if you are inside the rift shooting out, it won't work, or vice versa. But abilities, since they're fueled by void, they're cross-dimensional. So since Mesa's regulators are ability weapons, you're able to shoot in and out of Cataclysm, for example. So if the Limbo drops a bubble, or if they just banish you, you can still kill everything around you, regardless of which dimension they're in.
hurled him headlong into disaster.
The indulgence of design.
What is it, right below us?
Frenzied scrimmage in the dirt. I covet certain gewgaws. Fetch them.
Did I remove the Warframe build plugin? No. It should still be there. Let me go double check. I didn't remove it. Let me go look at my Twitch dashboard. Give me a sec. Extensions. My extensions. Warframe.
She never sings again. It was me that gave her that voice. It's I who deserves the stage, not the
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I think you can see it now. Did it come back? Just showed up? Yeah. I just fixed it in my extensions. It says that I'm using Wukong. It might say that I'm using Wukong because it doesn't work correctly with Duviri, would be my guess. Because outside of Duviri, I have Wukong on. Because I was using Wukong before I came into here, but my Duviri loadout is Mesa. So it's probably that it doesn't show Duviri loadouts. Because I do have Wukong equipped, technically, outside of Duviri. Oh, you guys got the worm, it looks like. I didn't even get a chance to get on there. You guys are too good. He'll take care of that then.
You have control of the ties that bind.
Whoever's flying it, make sure you go quick, because there's a time limit on Steel Path. So, kill those towers quickly. Get through that portal. It'd be so annoying to actually fail this from just running out of time. It's like the lamest way to lose a Duviri run.
Take the beast through the portal.
Yeah, come on, let me pick my stuff here.
That cannot retreat is the most dangerous.
But yeah, we'll take that.
Nothing left to lose.
Wait, how did I just take 4? I don't click 2. Did I just click 2 of them on accident without seeing them? Are you fucking serious? Oh, whatever. I got plenty. We got plenty of damage. Onto the horsey. The timer, don't you just redo or no, I think you fail if the timer runs out. That's what I thought. I thought you failed the entire run if the timer ran out. I could be wrong with that. Maybe you do just have to redo the worm. That would be less punishing, but I thought that you failed, like, completely. Because I think it happened to me one time. I'm pretty sure that there was one time where the hitbox on the portal just didn't fucking work for me, and I ran out of time, and the run actually failed. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe they changed it. It would definitely be better if they just made you do the worm again, because failing the entire run just because of that is, you know, pretty rough. Come on, stop moving around so much, bud. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm sniping these dudes. They're mine. How is this ring still alive, bro? Bruh. Why am I not... Oh, they banished him. Okay. It's not really a good idea to banish those enemies in this fight because you can use them to stack up your arcanes, but... It's all good.
Emotion is no longer in turmoil. The calm of the true warrior.
Alright, let's do the arcane portals. I shall mark them. You guys all have the teleport unlocked, so you don't have to fly all the way over there. You guys better give me a decree for killing you all. Alright, good. Through the portal. I'm getting pretty good decrees. And when it disappears, you just automatically lose. Yeah, I think that is how it works, Kanzax, because I swear that happened to me, where I failed to run because the timer ran out. Or maybe I'm just crazy, who knows? Yeah, if the ore worm just disappears, that's definitely a bug. Why do I not have a full thing yet? Why aren't I playing as Titania? Bro, stole my Vitoplast. Somebody ban this guy. God, how do I not have a full collection yet, man? Terrible. Right now I should. Make it that big one. No! God, why is it moving so fast? Not fast enough. Come over here, bucko. Alright, if you guys have any, go ahead and bring it to E, because I have enough to almost to fill it. So it's come filled up. Hopefully we get secondary outburst. Imagine if we just got 3 secondary outbursts. Or 3 Arcane Reapers, that'd be nice. Actually, yeah, Reaper would be better, because that one costs more. Reaper set's like 500 plat. Any of you guys in the chat watched that Nezha video I released today? I was wondering how you guys liked the little transition between scenes that I added. Trying to do a little more editing. You get Arcane, some extra Duviri portals. Yeah, when you do a Steel Path run, after you have at least 7 decrees, although I just wait till I'm done with the bounty, you can go do 3 Arcane portals. And doing the portal, it gives you 3 Pathos Clamps and a guaranteed Duviri Arcane. I will mark the next one. Here it is. It's by Morai Crossing. Why did I not just teleport? Teleport, teleport, teleport. Another group of bozos. Some bozos are gonna die. Oh, I love this one. Dude, this is one of my favorite decrees. The extra magazine capacity, electric damage. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. Have a decree gives movement speed. Very nice. So we're going to be zoomy as hell now. Yeah, Kanzax probably would have helped. If it makes you feel any better, Kanzax, depending on how far back you did that, these didn't always exist. The Arcane portals are they were a later addition to Duviri, so they weren't there from the beginning. They added them later. They added them sometime this year. But yeah, if you were doing that just a few weeks ago, yeah, they definitely had it. It's been in the game for over half a year-ish now, so it's been a while. But I'm just saying we didn't have it since the very beginning of Duviri. These bros up. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh. Probably gonna go do the 20-minute Kuva survival after this, by the way. If, you guys want to stay for that too. 'Cause that's another one of the nightwaves. They're gonna outburst. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's get it. And the last one is by the extraction. The last portal. We love getting outbursts and reapers and all that, all the expensive ones. Carnan is what I recommend this week. This week has the Burstin, doesn't it? The Burstin is definitely the highest priority. The best Incarnans. Like, not just this week, just at all. It's amazing. Stole my Vital Blast like that, it's crazy. Let's seal this one up.
Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Akenbrunt, Soma, Vasto, Nami Solo, Burstin. So yeah, Burstin is by far the absolute priority this week. Which one's the worst? This week, the Akenbrunt, probably. The Vasta is really good for just like super bursty single target damage. For example, the Vasto Incarnate really shines in disruption missions. You can burst the absolute living shit out of Steel Pass Demolist with the Vasto Incarnate. Thing goes hard for single target damage. So yeah, probably like if I didn't have any this week, I would the Burstin's guaranteed, and then I would either grab probably the Vasto or maybe the Nami Solo. A lot of people shit on the Vasto. They say it's not good. And what they really mean is that it doesn't, like, blow up whole groups of enemies. Because, you know, it's Warframe, and that's what we do. But for the missions where it's, you know, where single target damage is useful, it is super fucking good. Like, if you like doing disruption missions, you should really try the Vasto there. And in my opinion, disruptions are one of the best game modes in the entire game, so... if not the best.
Duviri's defenses are weakest here. You have done well to reinforce them.
Arcane Intention. Gross. Alright, let's get out of here. Let me check what Acrithis has this week, though.
Should I pretend I haven't seen it?
Rifle Ribbon, Melee Ribbon, Forma, Secondary Shiver. Kuva. That's not really deed.
Nothing tickled your curiosity.
Wait a minute. Do I not have this? Do I not own this scene? I'm gonna buy this. Okay, nice. Apparently I didn't have that Aura Worm Arena scene, and all it cost is some Drac-Root. Okay, so now I have another Captura scene. Very nice. It is tempting to buy a Rifle Ribbon mod. Tempting.
Endlessly fascinating.
I'll think about it. About disruptions, why do I think they're the best mission? Disruptions are one of the few mission types in the game that actually directly rewards skill. So for one, I just think the game type is actually fun. Like, I like the mechanics of disruption. I like how the mission actually works, so I just find the gameplay fun. But also, I like the fact that because of the mechanics of disruption, it actually directly rewards skill in the mission. Because, for example, if you go do a survival, you just get a reward statically every 5 minutes. And a lot of missions are like that. Or like you go and do a mobile defense, and you know, again, it's a timer that you're just waiting on. But disruption, you are directly rewarded for doing the mission faster and for not letting the Demolist blow up the towers. If you kill the Demolist before they kill the tower, you can stay permanently on C rotation in disruptions. For those of you that don't know, like how, you know, most positions in the game, the drop tables are A, B, C, repeat. So it goes A, B, C, A, B, C, repeat, 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 repeat. On disruption, you can stay on C rotation permanently if you keep keeping the towers alive, basically. So the faster you go and the better you defend the towers, you actually are rewarded for that. And I like that. They also have really good, they're also really good relic farms. Like the Apollo Disruption on Lua is the best Axie relic farm in the game. You can get like 15 plus Axie relics an hour. People say B rotation is better, sure, but what you're not taking into account is the time that you're wasting by doing B rotation, because you have to let them get all the way to the tower instead of just doing C rotation as fast as possible. So you have to do the math of not just the drop table, but the drop table and how fast you're doing each rotation. Because if you're staying on B on purpose, that means that you're actively letting a couple Demolists all the way through to the towers to blow them up, which is wasting time. It's also boring. Alright, see you, Jofke. Gotta check my nightwave table out here. We are 7,000 away from 15, which means that after doing this 20-minute survival, we are going to have the Burning Hate augment, ladies and gents. So, yeah, let's go do this 20-minute Kuva survival. Let's see if there's a Fisher up by chance for that. There is not, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll just do a regular Steel Path run. Omnio Fisher Disruption and yeah, dude, if they added Apollo Disruption as a Fisher, oh my god, we would never run out of Axie relics, dude. That'd be so fucking incredible. All right. Oh, what are my invigorations this week? I haven't checked that yet. Let's go see if we got anything good. I'm also going to have my Override available this week. We got Necros, Nyx, and Caliban. So, total garbage. I do have the Override available, though. And I did get 200% strength on Nyx, so I could put that on somebody else. Yeah, I would always just do Rotation C on Disruption, because if you're doing C rotation, that means that you can just kill the demos as fast as possible. So if you kill demos really fast, the rounds are a lot faster than like wasting a minute or 2 minutes plus per round and waiting on them to get to the towers. There's doing B rotation is stupid. Yeah, these invigorations are not very good this week. Doesn't really matter what I bring to this, I suppose, because I mean we're just doing 20 minutes. What do you guys got? Frost and Speed Nova. All right, all right, all right, all right. This is my Zephyr Invigoration. I totally forget. Ability duration or reload speed. Maybe I'll play Zephyr. I actually don't mind getting those. I got a hot take for you. I don't actually mind getting those universal medallions. I actually would kind of like to stock up on universal medallions, because then when new syndicates come out, like for example, when we get the Hex Syndicate that's coming with 1999, you can get like a super bursty head start on leveling those. Because like for example, if depending on what the farming requirements are for leveling up those syndicates, if getting whatever resource you need to rank up is like annoying or potentially slow enough that it would cause you to miss the first day, for example, having those universal medallions can maybe make you save a day of standing, which, especially for someone like me that, you know, likes to and needs to make content and stuff like that, it's actually could be somewhat useful. And again, you don't get them that often. You're still going to get a ton of Axie relics. Let's take the Trumna, since I got that reload buff. How many do I have? I don't have like any right now. I haven't done Apollo lately. I don't know if I have any universal medallions. Yeah, I don't think I have any.
Scans show when you are harvesting Kuva nearby.
Vent Kid Standing is so easy to farm, though. I hear so many people say that, but Vent Kid Standing is legitimately one of the easiest syndicates to rank up. You get the standing so fast from doing races.
Modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuva catalysts to begin harvesting.
Races. Yeah, the races you can start. There's like 18 or so races around the Valis. Instead of yeah, when you're leveling Vent Kids, you don't have to just do the random tricks and ride around like with, you know, just randomly. You can go do the actual races, and the races give you a ton of affinity for your boards and the syndicate rep. It's actually insanely fast to level K drives. I don't know why people complain. Actually, I guess the reason why people complain about it is because they just don't know you can do races. Because I don't know how you could complain about Vent Kids if you know about how fast races are. I mean, it is so fucking fast to level. The Vent Kids is where you get the compressor from, right? Like, don't you need the level Vent Kids for the compressor? That alone makes it worth doing. Can't wait until the Compressor Prime comes out with your LA Prime, dude. Watch them not give it any more status chance. It's gonna be the same fucking status chance. Yeah, I'm not saying... So it might be boring, but it's not hard, though. Like, people act like leveling it is actually, like, hard or takes a long time. That's what I'm saying is not true. Like, you may not like doing it, but you can't say that it takes a long time. It does not. I understand not enjoying it, though. That's a different story. Ureli Prime. Mating Press Prime. Who said that? Ban that guy. Ban me. Man, even with the 75% reload speed buff, the Trumna still takes fucking 4 years to reload. That's crazy. comes a Aki Wacky. That's violence. Where's it gonna spawn? Kinda hoping that would one-shot him. It did not. Rip. Skill issue on my part. Yeah, you can easily get to MR30 without KJ Vibe since there's 4 legendary ranks now. There's plenty of excess for 30.
Additional life support has arrived.
What's up, Cross? How you doing? At this point, I don't think you even need them for Legendary Rank 4 Kanzax, because I'm over halfway to 5, and the boards give 6,000 each. So if you don't do any of the boards, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's what, 30,000 mastery from the boards. So I think you can get LR4 even if you didn't do a single board. Although I would do the boards because they're so easy to level, and they're 6,000 mastery each. Like, they give the same as a Warframe. Necroloid standing, definitely worse than Vinkin. Another one that's so easy to... I must be fucking out of touch. Every time somebody says something is like, oh, so terrible, it's like, I feel like they're bringing up the easiest things to level. I'm just out of touch, I guess. If you use Necros when you're killing the Necromechs in the Isolation Vaults, he can desecrate them and then make them drop more of the matrices that you turned in for Necroloid standing. It's ridiculously easy to level that up. I'm trying to think of a syndicate that actually is hard to level up. And obviously I know it depends on where you are in the game. Yeah, Desecrate works on them, which Desecrate directly makes you get standing faster because the things that they drop are what you turn in for standing. The Aroken matrices, whatever they're called. And if you go do a tier 3, the amount of Necromechs that spawn in the Isolation Vault is tied to the rank. So if you do a rank 3 Isolation Vault, it will spawn 3 Necromechs. So if you get 3 Necromechs and you use Necros on top of that, or use a couple Necroses, I mean, you'll get a ton of standing in a single Isolation Vault. I mean, it's ridiculously easy to level that syndicate. Red Veil is a pain to level up. Alright, somebody ban this guy. Pro tip, level up Void Rigger, Bone Widow on Thermia Fraction missions. You can also go to a... you're allowed to summon your Necromech in Railjack missions, so if you go to a Void Storm Survival, once you board the ship and it just turns into a regular survival, like with just your Warframe, you can summon your Necromech there and use your Necromech in what is basically a regular survival with, you know, a constant flow of enemies, so it's easy to level there too, and you get to crack relics at the same time since it's a Fisher mission. And since it's a Fisher mission, you get the Affinity Fisher buff. The very first buff that you get in Fishers, for example, after the first rotation is a 25% Affinity buff. So you'll level even faster because of that.
Commencing Kuva harvest.
Should probably be airborne more often so I can take advantage of the extra crit that Zephyr gets while airborne. Yeah, my favorite way to level Necromex is to do the Void Storms, because then you get to do Relics as well.
Additional life support has arrived. This capsule will now harvest Kuva.
Is the Tenet Tetra still good? RNG's has finally blessed me with one. I don't know. I don't think it was ever really a super meta weapon, but I'm sure you can make it work. Also, how you doing, Silas? I was about to ask why do I have 60,000 Overguard, and then I realized somebody's playing as Frost, so that's why. Very nice. Every time I see a Frost player, I just automatically assume that they're using Icy Avalanche, because I have no idea why you wouldn't use that. It's so good. Oh, by the way, when I was fixing that Warframe, the Twitch extension overlay appearing, I did have to change a setting on the soundboard. So one of you guys should totally redeem some points to play a noise and make sure that everybody can still hear it on stream. Just to make sure I didn't break anything. Yo, everybody hear that?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Help!
I just refunded your guys' points as well. Thank for since you helped me out with that test there. So there you go. You guys got to do this for free. There you go. Still works. Just wanted to make sure. What the hell? Somebody take both my guns, bro? What is this shit, dude? Give me my guns back.
Hello there.
Kill this fool.
Commencing Kuva harvest.
Forgot to put my Smita back on. It's very loud, though. I can turn it down. Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit. Turn it down from 1.0 to 0.8 sound, so should be a little less loud now. And apparently in the time it took me to check that, you guys killed an acolyte. Okay. Very nice.
Boom. Headshot.
Get ready for a capsule.
Boom, headshot.
Grab the Kuva from that capsule.
You guys are just blowing all your points right now, huh? How fast do you guys earn points, by the way? Is it... It gives you... What does it give you, like 50 every 5 minutes if you redeem it? Forget how fast you get them on Twitch. For those of you playing on PC, by the way, there's a Chrome extension. I forget what it's called, but there's a Chrome extension that automatically redeems your Twitch points and your Twitch drops for you. So, like when you're watching a stream, and whenever you get to the point where you could click on the thing to get your like points for watching, it'll automatically do that for you. And if you get Twitch drops from a stream you're watching, it'll automatically claim your drops for you so you don't miss them by accident. Oh, it's 10 points every 5 minutes? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure what how fast Twitch gave them out. And I think people that are subscribed to my Twitch earn them faster, don't they? Don't you get like a 20% bonus or something for being a subscriber to your point gain? But speaking of which, it is September, guys. So if you want to get a discount on subscribing on Twitch, don't forget you can do that right now.
Another life support
1.2x, yeah.
available.
That's what I thought it was, a 20% bonus.
What our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Commencing Kuva harvest.
I should do like some kind of crazy stream challenges where like every time somebody drops like a 6-month sub, I have to delete a random warframe. I have to like roll a dice online or something, and whatever it lands on, I have to just delete a warframe no matter what it is. Gotta delete my 10 Forma Saren. I'm allowed to rebuild them. It's not that I can't ever use them again, it's just that I have to delete the one that I have. Saren would actually be one of the ones that wouldn't be too bad to delete, since I actually have 2 Saren Primes built. Although if I had to delete the one that I have Umbra Form in, that'd be annoying. I've got 3 Umbra Form in one of my Sarens. Oh no! Did I just grab that fucking air, dude? Oh, dude. Right when I went to hit X on the catalyst, the air thing spawned. So it fucking made me grab the air instead. Bro. Gotta flip a coin to which Saren I delete. Yeah, I have now. Right now, I have 2 Sarens. I have 3 Nezhas, and I have 2 Chromas. I have 2 Chroma Primes, 2 Saren Primes, 2 Nezha Primes, and 1 regular Nezha. The reason I have all those duplicates, by the way, is because of videos. It's for you guys. I had to make extra copies because some of the sometimes when I'm doing a build for a video or something, it doesn't. It just doesn't fit with my regular build, so I have to literally build another one. Can you die, please? Do not cite the old magics to me, which I was there when they were written. I know who Retalius is, and actually I'm pretty sure he put 10,000 form on his bow, but not 1,000. Pretty sure it was 10,000 forma. Because he's clinically insane. Doesn't he do music now? Yeah, it was 10,000 forma. Because I think I saw the screenshot of it after he was done. That dude has a voice for radio, I gotta tell you what. He has a crispy, golden voice. They should change Kuva harvesters. I always thought it would be a cool change where when you have a... You should make it so that when you have a Kuva harvester going... Well, first of all, to make this change work, you would have to... you would need to get more Kuva harvester drops. So make like regular enemies drop Kuva harvesters or have more of the harvester holding guys spawn so you can get multiple of them. And then make it so that once you activate a Kuva harvester, you can keep putting cores into it, like for as long as it's going, and every time that you put another core in, it adds like, say 30 seconds on to how long you have to defend it for, but it like doubles or by some value increases the amount of Kuva from it, but it also makes the harvester take like double damage every time you do that. So basically make it so that you have to defend it for longer and it takes way more damage, but the payoff is that if you can do it, you get more Kuva out of each harvester. And obviously, like, make the calculation work to where it actually equates to being more Kuva per hour. Like, make it actually worth doing, obviously, but that'd be cool. So we just hit 20 minutes, so we can get out of here now.
Life support on the way. A harvester has finished. Collect the Kuva.
He doesn't like us farming Kuva since the Ermos situation. Yeah. The 20 million Kuva situation. My Nautilus is roasting these guys right now with the Verglass. Alright guys, we just unlocked the Burning Hate Augment. Alright baby, there it is, Burning Hate. Let's go. What's the best stats for Verglass Riven? Partially depends on if you care about it getting kills or not, or just priming, but a lot of people are going for crit chance, crit damage multi-shot. Especially, so crit chance is especially good, because if you want to use Tenacious Bond on your companion, but you want to use the Verglass still, you actually need crit chance on a Ribbon, because if you just put critical delay on the Verglass, it doesn't hit 50% crit chance. So if you get a crit chance Ribbon, then you can get that 50% crit chance mark to be able to trigger Tenacious Bond. That way you can get the crit buff to your loadout. And also, it obviously makes the actual Verglass better. Like the ribbon that I'm using right now is crit chance, multi-shot crit damage. It just doesn't have a negative, unfortunately. The other one I have is the same thing with negative fire rate. If it wasn't negative fire rate, I would use it. I'm just gonna sell this one. Alright, Burning Hate, baby. Let's level this shit up. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, good run, guys. Thanks for tagging along. Let's go slap Anaros on here. Okay, so pretty sure this was literally the build that we were going to try out. With the Epitaph for priming, and this Nautilus setup, with a Viral Heat Verglass setup. Alright, yeah, this is the setup. If any of you guys were here for last night's stream, we were doing some testing, I'll tell you what. Okay. Alright, let's go Smite Aroken and go to Conjunction Survival, just because it's higher level. I'm also more excited for the Dread Augment. I actually really look forward to that, yeah. Hell yeah, we're giving it a whirl.
The Origin Neurosentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Okay. Got the Incarnate mode going now. I can't say it doesn't work. Or about the 1 minute mark, 130 kills. Okay. All right. Verglass is definitely doing work. I'm not even using my Riven. This is a, I think I have my non-Riven Verglass set up on right now. What do you guys think? What are we thinking, huh? We're thinking video tomorrow on this? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the Epitaph is so golly for this. Somebody last night was saying the Compresso would be better, but not for this. Prime Fulmination Epitaph with, you know, that 14-meter AoE that you know barely got to aim, and just put the heat procs on everyone to activate the Burning Hate Augment. Yeah, it's the way to go. I think it's the way to go for this use case. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking these guys. No doubt about it. Yeah, we're getting easily over 100 KPM right now. Just at the 3-minute mark and what, 400 kills? 400 kills in 3 minutes. So what, 133 KPM? So it went up a little bit. And again, this is no Warframe buffs. This is no ribbons. This is a build that anyone can copy. And you can make it even better if you have Warframe buffs or ribbons. Like, for example, I have a crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, hate ribbon. Am I ever going to do a Citrine video? Yes, I am. How long have I been playing? If you want to know the date, it was January 1st, 2015. So the very first day of 2015. In terms of hours, close to 10,000 hours. How long are we on? No idea, T-Spin, but still, we got plenty of time left. Just got the Harmony, and it's insane. It is fucking insane. If you're using the Harmony, make sure that you put the melee retaliation arcane on it. That's what makes it really insane. Yeah, T-Spin, you're correct. We literally just got the Burning Hate Augment unlocked. I think we need to go to the Simulacrum, guys, and do a little testing here. There's a couple things I want to test about this Burning Hate Augment. Get out of here. You're done. Yeah, that's back at a bad time. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's get out of here. Well, it definitely works. I think we pretty much have the build figured out. I should probably try a non-Bane version of it, though, because people are going to bitch about the Bane mod. People hate Bane mods, dude. Even though not using the Prime Smite mod on a melee influence build is a massive damage loss. It literally cuts your damage down to like 25% because the Smite mod's triple dip melee influence, so it's like a 270% damage increase, so it almost quadruples your status damage. But even without it, it would still kill stuff, so... Might drop that out just so people don't yell at me. Is that not what I said, Coffee? Melee Afflictions? What did I say? I meant... Yeah. Is that not the one I said? If I didn't say Melee Affliction, that's what I meant. I don't know what I said, then. Yeah, Melee Afflictions. 100%. Put that on the Harmony. It's insane. Oh, did I say fucking Retaliation? No, don't use fucking Retaliation. Fuck no. No, fuck no. Yeah, no, I did not mean to say that. No, yeah, Afflictions. My bad. Sorry about that, Coffee. Testing on the wiki. To get the debuff, you need to apply a heat proc from the hate in order to proc the general debuff. I suppose we should test that. I mean, I hope that's not true. Have I tried the Cadus? No. Isn't that just mastery fodder, basically?
Saddle up.
Alright, let's test what, let's test what he just said there about the, needing heat actually on the hate or not, because that's not what... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. That's what I was on. It's not what the augment says, technically. It says when hate damages enemies inflicted with heat status. But we can test it out, though. Suppose I should verify that. I need to do that against... Be the most accurate way to verify that. I think it's Corpus, because heat procs against the armored enemies causes up to a 50% armor strip, so that would cause a variable damage difference. So I should probably go test that against Corpus. Check the burning hate page in the wiki. Okay. There. Spam. Just one bit. Before slash box might tag. That's not what the nightwave says. Enemies struck by the hate are inflicted with a debuff that increases status effect damage from all sources, but only if they are struck while on fire from a heat status effect. The debuff lasts even after heat proc expires. So even the wiki is saying that the hate doesn't have to be the cause of the heat proc, they just need to have heat on them when the hate hits them. So it doesn't have to be from the hate. The wiki backs me on that, and that's what the mod says. Are you saying somebody commented and says it's working otherwise? I mean, the comment up an hour ago. From the preliminary testing, the heat proc must be from hate itself to apply the vulnerability. If it does work that way, it's probably a bug, because I mean that's not how the mod reads. So hopefully they'll fix that. So according to this guy, the heat proc must be from hate itself to apply the vulnerability, or it does not satisfy the conditions of the augment if the heat proc is from an external source. The heat from the projectiles of heat incarnate do satisfy the heat proc condition. The vulnerability is active as long as the heat proc is active. The mod itself is multiplicative to melee elementalist, that's how it should work because it's vulnerability. The vulnerability applies to other weapons. If you proc heat on them from hate, tested working with toxin electric proc, cannot say anything about heat gas procs, etc. So it sounds like he's also saying that the status vulnerability, once it's triggered, increases status damage from all sources, so even your primary or your secondary weapon or abilities, which is also how I figured it would work. Because again, that's how the mod reads, if you read it correctly. Let's see if we can test that. Hopefully the simulacrum is working correctly. Well, the wiki is listing that as a bug, not what the mod says. It's saying that it seems to actually increase the damage by 300% instead of the 120 it's supposed to do, essentially. So it's not saying that the mod is... It's not like misreading the mod standard. It's saying that the mod seems to be bugged in causing a quadrupling instead of a T.2 multiplier. Okay, so what's the most accurate way to test this? I need to make sure I remove all variables that are external damage increase factors. So I can't use armored enemies because I need to proc heat to trigger this. And heat procs cause an armor strip. So I'm going to use Corpus for the testing, I think. Then I'll do a non-viral build as well. Let me just copy this Epitaph build and do a non-viral version. That way I also don't get like the random viral proc amounts because that's a damage increase. So we'll take off Pistol Pestilence and all that and whatnot and just have heat. And we'll put on... we'll just put some more status chance on. Some status duration, make the test a little easier. Okay, so we have just a heat epitaph for priming, and then so there's no heat on the hate, which is what we need for the test. Let me just see if I can get some procs off. Does the hate have a... The hate is a scythe. Does it have a forced heavy attack or a forced slash proc and heavy attack? Let's just do a Corpus Tech here. Oh, let me take off my companion. That's gonna fuck things up. Yeah, I just took my companion off. Alright. 2.5k. I think the 2.5k is the slash proc. That was 2.8k that time. Now it's only 938. Why is it changing? 3.2k again, and then 938, 938, 938, 938. Okay. Why is it 4.5k now? What, I hit a fucking headshot? 938, 938, 938. Seems like 938 is the standard number. Or randomly 4.5k. I might be hitting a headshot with the melee or something. Okay, so let me go double check the hate build. Gonna take the electric off also just to avoid electric procs. So we have burning hate on. Okay. A few more testing hits here just to make sure we're still hitting mostly 938. Alright, 938, 938, 938. Okay, so I just have heat on this epitaph. I guess it does cold too. Oh shit. Don't do cold procs give extra crit? Oh shit. If you just have one cold proc, does it give the extra crit damage? Cold causes enemy to move and attack solar. Each stack will complete freeze enemy. Increase critical damage by 10% of the first stack, with an additional 5% per stack. Fuck, dude. Okay, so that increases crit damage. I mean, it's not going to increase it enough to throw off the... Let me just see what this does. Still, okay, still 938. That's not good. That's not a good sign. Randomly 10k now. Okay. I'll do that again. Okay, we've got heat on it. $2.1k, 2.1k, 2.1k, 2.1k. Okay, that didn't do any. Okay, heat. $10k, 10k, 10k. Why is it going up to 10k now? Why are these numbers so fucking different, dude? Yeah, I have no heat on the hate right now on purpose. Because we're testing to see if... Like, you shouldn't need heat on the hate per the wording of the mod. Okay. Let's round that 2.1 down to 2,000 just to account for some of that crit bonus from the cold. So what's 2... I mean, around 2,000 divided by 938 is... like the expected 120% increase, so it's... It's like it looks like it's... That math makes it look like it's working. Because going from 938 ticks to 2.1 is around 120% increase. So let me get something that I can just proc heat with. The Atomos. Yeah, the Atomos, that's a great idea. Let me just take off everything that's not heat. Throw on a bunch of status chances to make it go off a ton, you know. Not that it needs to. I just need one heat proc. But okay, so this is literally just pure heat on the Atomos. So this will be good. Let's do some more just testing hits here with nothing, just the hate here. Okay, random 9.8k for some reason. Oh, maybe. Well, hold on. Let me kill this enemy actually, just in case the debuff might be permanent once it's on them. So let me get a new enemy. Alright, 938, 938, 938, 938, okay. Okay, let's get... Okay, so here we go. We got heat on them. $1.9k, 1.9k, 1.9k. Okay, let's do that again. $1.8k for some reason. Okay. Do that again. So the 589, that's the heat proc, so ignore that. 2.1k, 2.1k, 2.1k. I mean, doesn't it seem like it's working? It's going from 938 to 2.1, which is... That's like almost... Like when you account for damage quantization, that's basically spot on. 2100 divided by 938 is 2.23. So that's almost exactly the 120% damage increase. So it seems like it's working, at least in the Simulacrum, the way you would expect, where you don't have to have heat on the hate. At 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1. I mean, that's like spot on what it should be. Now let's hit him again with no heat procs. Still 2.1. Okay, interesting. Now 20k again for some reason. Don't know what's up with that. 2.1, 2.1, 2. Maybe like if I stand behind them while they're paused, it activates like the stealth bonus or something. I don't know. And so it seems like we're still getting the 2.1, 2.1. So, which I think that's actually how it's supposed to work. Where once you get the burning hate debuff on the enemy, it remains on them until they die. So that's... Yeah, I think the vulnerability is supposed to be permanent on them once you apply it. So it just lasts until they die. You don't have to keep heat on them for it to stay. Let's, I'll look at this guy one more time. And randomly 9.8k. Alright, I don't know if that's headshot or what, but let's summon a new guy. And just make sure it goes back to the 938. Nope, 9,000 for some reason. Although I did do 2 slash blocks, so I don't know. What? I don't know what's up with that. There we go, 938. Okay. I mean, it seems like it's 4.5k for some reason. Okay. Aside from randomly doing more damage sometimes, which I think might just be from like the headshot multipliers or the stealth multipliers going off for some reason or something like that. It seems like the damage bonus is working. So what's 4.5k times 2.1? 4.5 times 2.1. 4.5 times 2.1 is 9.45, so about 9,500 damage almost. Which we were hitting like around 10,000, so I think those earlier 10,000 hits were also because of the burning hate multiplier. Said don't crouch. That's what's pausing. Yeah, I thought maybe that might have been it. So yeah, it seems like when I just stand in front of them and I don't crouch, I hit the 938 pretty consistently. And then I get 4.5k. No, okay. Oh, I guess it's also... Well, I guess maybe it's because whether or not I crit. I don't know. But since I'm not building my multiplier, I do like 40% crit chance. So it would also change depending on whether or not I crit. So... yeah, there's the 938, 938. So let's go ahead and... Well, I want to fire again. 4.1, 4.1, 4.1. 2.1, 2.1 again. So it's what I mean, what do you guys think? Seems like it works. It seems like it works at least well enough to me. Oh, there we go. 9.8k. See, 9.8k is almost spot on because earlier we were hitting 4.5, so 4.5 times 2.1 is around 9.8. I mean, and again, maybe it only works in Simulacrum. So let's go to a real mission and make sure that this works outside of the Simulacrum, because sometimes things work in the Simulacrum that don't work outside of it, or vice versa. So let's make sure. You know what I forgot to test, actually? Actually, let's go back to the Simulacrum real quick. Gotta do at least one more thing. The other thing we need to test, at least one more thing, is making sure that the debuff applies globally. Because another thing the Hate Augment should do is that it sounds like once you apply the status vulnerability, it should make all of your status damage do more damage, even if it's not coming from the hate. So once you hit them with the hate while they're on fire, it should make even your primary and secondaries or even ability status damage do more damage. Because technically, if you look at the wording of the mod, it sounds like it makes them take more status damage just at all, like not just from the hate, just in general. So let's see if you know, like a primary, for example, could do more damage. What's a good weapon to test this with? How about a Fallman with internal bleeding on? Let's remove viral. It's got 90% crit chance, so that's almost consistently critting, so that's good. And then internal bleeding will make it proc a slash proc a lot of the time, and since we have no multi-shot, it'll just be one slash proc. So this should be really consistent. These other mods we can keep these on because these are all consistent. Actually, let's take Hammer Shot off because I actually want less status chance because I want to avoid the electric proc. I want to get just slash procs most of the time. So first, let's look at the Fallman, just the Fallman, and let's shoot him in the feet each time. Actually, well, yeah. Let me put one more mod on. Actually. Fuck, where's my terminal velocity? Oh, it is on. Never mind. Okay. Alright, 934. Looks like 934 is the slash tick damage. Okay, that time was only 193. Okay. Why? Maybe I didn't crit. Alright, 934. I do have a 10% chance to not crit because I have 90% crit chance, so. Alright, so, okay, so 934 looks like it's our baseline, guys. 934 slash procs from the internal bleeding slash procs. Let's do it again, though, just to... $934, okay. So we're working with a 934 baseline on the Fallman. So, let's pull out the Atomos. Pull out the Atomos. Hit him with the hate. Let's also test to see if this still seems permanent. So I'm gonna let the heat wear off, let everything wear off. So I lit him on fire. I hit him with the hate. All of the procs are gone now, though, so let's see if we're still hitting a 934 or if he's permanently debuffed. He's permanently debuffed. It went from 934 to 2.1k well after the heat. Okay, so the vulnerability is permanent after you apply it. So going from 934 to 2.1 is, again, almost a perfect 120% increase. So it does work on all guns, because, again, this is a primary. So once you apply the status vulnerability with your hate, it makes everything on your entire loadout, your primary, your secondary, Warframe abilities, your companions, all status procs that you do should do more damage once you apply the hate debuff, and it's permanent. Yeah, 2.1k, 2.1k. So they are permanently debuffed. So you don't have to keep them on fire. Whew, that's pretty nice. I like that. I like that. How many tests do we have to do? Here's another question. Does melee influence hits count as the hate hitting them? So what I mean by that is, let's go look at the hate here. Let's go look at melee influence. So melee influence, for those of you who don't know, it's on melee electricity status. 20% chance for elemental melee status effects to apply to enemies within 20 meters for 18 seconds. So basically, once you activate influence, it turns your melee into a 20-meter nuke, essentially. That's why we're doing a electric build on the hate. So you hit somebody with your hate, and then people up to 20 meters away can get that electric proc applied to them. If you apply that electric proc purely via melee influence and the actual hate doesn't hit them at all, does that melee influence status hit count as a hate hit and apply the burning hate debuff? As long as the enemy was on fire, obviously, when they were hit by a melee influence. So if an enemy 20 meters away is on fire from your epitaph, and then I hit somebody, that's the guy that's right in front of me, and that guy right in front of me spreads an electric proc to that on-fire enemy 20 meters away, is that enemy debuffed by burning hate? So does that melee influence status spread count as a hate hit? That is a question I have. Because especially if it works that way, that is fucking super strong. Like, that shit would be cracked out of its mind. And yeah, Mayfu, that's exactly the question that I was just asking. Does it spread with melee influence? So basically, it's like, when it's so technically, so in my opinion, again based off the wording of the mod, well, I guess it's kind of, it says when hate damages enemies, so it's like, do you technically view it as the hate damaging an enemy when it's a arcane spreading? Because the original damage is coming from the hate. It's just being propagated through an arcane. If it does, something's going to get nerfed. I mean, we should be able to test that right now. Should be able to. I think I can eliminate enough factors to be able to do that accurately. Let me, let's do this. Let's throw these on. So we have good decent electric weighting. 28.8% chance to proc electric on hit right now. So, okay. We won't worry about the smite mod right now. That doesn't matter, because if it works, then that'll work too. So, okay. So, hit a guy with the Atomos. So I'm going to summon a group of enemies. Hit a guy with the Atomos to light him on fire. And then hit him with the hate until I spread influence. And then we'll see if the other enemies are... No, I need to hit all of the guys with heat first. They need to be on fire before the influence spread. Okay, let's switch. So now that we know it's permanent, let's go back to the epitaph, because now that we know that it's permanent, the cold proc, the temporary cold proc isn't an issue, and it actually makes the epitaph better for this. We'll just go back to that pure heat build. Yeah, the pure heat build here. Okay. I'm gonna trigger influence first to start that timer. Then I'm gonna proc everybody with heat. Then I'm gonna keep attacking with the hate until it spreads electric to everyone. And then at that point, we should be able to tell. Let me go back to this epitaph build and see if I can put more status duration on. The more status duration I have, the easier this will be. Here, this is another 90%. Let's go ahead and let's drop that in there instead of that. Because still have 86% heat chance. Yeah, I'll just spam out shots, so this will be easy. Got a ton of duration now. I got 90 plus 90, so I have 180% extra stats duration, so 280% total stats duration. So heat procs are going to be like 16 seconds. So yeah. Some of you guys love this right now. Some of you guys are probably bored out of your mind watching this. It just depends on how much of a nerd you are. It's like, why isn't he doing a conjunction survival? This is boring. Okay, let's summon a ton of techs. We're gonna keep using the corpus techs because they're, like I said, they're good for this because they remove some variables. Okay. So trigger influence first. Let me take off damage mods, actually, because I'm going to make sure I don't kill anybody. take off Orchid Shadow, take off Blood Rush. What is my crit chance with Sack Steel, actually? This might get more reliable. 115%. Screw Steel, 79%. I wish I had another Sack Steel that I could have like rank 8 or 9 to make it like right around 100%. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Why did it just go away? My ribbon is a little lower, so it's 106%. Well, it's doubled on heavy attacks, though, actually, so that's actually not even the correct math. Because this is plus 440, and I have 36% crit chance right now. Oh, by the way, the reason I have 36% crit chance instead of 40 is because I actually switched my evolution for the last one. So there's an evolution for where you get 10% extra base crit, but this one gives you 6% extra base crit and 10% extra base status. So that increases your base status by 50%, basically, because the base status is 20, so you go from 20 to 30. And I was like, this might actually be a lot better for a melee influence build. So I'm actually not using the raw crit evolution right now. I'm using the hybrid one. Because it gives you way more status after you stack up Weeping Wounds. You have like 165% status or something like that. I'm enjoying the testing. I'm glad to hear it, Vince. I don't know if I've ever seen you chat before, Vince. What's up, man? I'm glad you're here. Can I show my Slova build? Sure. Show it on the screen for just a moment here. Here it is. I'm using Dispensary as my helmet ability. Because usually if you're playing a slow Dova, you're probably just... You're doing a mission where kills don't matter typically, like interception, for example. So Dispensary is good because if you're not going to be getting a lot of kills, especially because you're crowd controlling guys, because you're slowing them down a lot, then Dispensary can help you maintain energy, since you're not going to be getting a lot of energy drops from getting enemy kills because you're slowing them down. So Dispensary is good for slow Nova. All right, back to what we were working on. Let's double check my Warframe build, make sure nothing's affecting anything. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, let me go back to the hate here. Make my status chance up higher. I feel like that would make this easier. Status, without combo. Status chance. Melee prowess. I think it's 90%. Nice. Well, that makes this a lot more. Oh yeah, drifting contact. That's right. There we go, yeah, much higher stats chance. Very nice, very nice. Okay, that'll make this a little bit easier to, see. See what happens here. Alright. This should be all we need. So, the order of operations here. I need to prime everyone. Yeah, we'll prime everyone, and then we'll activate Influence. Alright, oh shit, okay. That did too much damage, guys. That did too much damage, apparently. Whoops. Let's do that again. Okay, everyone should have been hit by electric at this point. Okay, it seems like pretty much everyone has now been hit by electric. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna hit the guys at the back of the crowd. I was like, what was I testing here? Okay, so we were saying if melee influence applies the debuff strictly through influence hits. So, this guy The 2.1k, 2.1k. That's expected. If I hit 2.1k on a guy back here, then that should validate that melee influence does spread it. $2.4k, 2.4k, 2.4k. Might just be from the electric though. Let me take the electric back off. Docking voltaic. Let's take that back off. Okay. $1.9k, 1.9k, 1.9k. Okay. 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 Let me double check it. Hold on. Let me double check this hate build. Yeah, I didn't. There's no damage changes here. Okay. $2.1k, 2.1k, 2.1k. Guys, holy shit! I think it spreads through fucking melee influence. I think melee influence hits that the hate triggers counts as the hate hurting them, and spreads the fucking debuff. Holy shit! Woohoo! Woohoo! Holy shit! Let me hit this guy. 1.5k for some reason. Why was that guy only 1.5k? That was weird. Now 4.1k. Okay. Now only 1.1k. What? Okay. What are these numbers? I'm confused. Am I right or wrong? Okay, now that guy's taking 10k. I didn't. Okay. I didn't hit any of these guys though. All of these guys in the back, I'd never hit any of them directly with the hate while they were on fire. So if I'm doing extra damage right now, it should mean that melee influence worked. But these numbers that I'm getting are a bit weird. So this guy's only, that guy only took 743. I was taking 6.2k, but he has 2 slash procs on him. This guy's taking 10k with 2 slash procs on him. What are these fucking numbers, bro? This guy's only taking 743. Does it work or not? I mean, maybe this guy didn't have a heat proc on him. That's another thing. Oh, follow through. That's right. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's because of melee. It's because of follow through. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah, 2.1k, 2.1k. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about follow through for a second. The guy's taking 5.2k. 6.2k from 2 slash procs. 5.2k. All right, what's the yeah, it's follow through. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. It is follow through. What's the consensus here? I think that it works through melee influence. It's what the numbers are looking like. Because regardless of like how weird the numbers are changing, they pretty much all seem to be definitely higher than, you know, the baseline slash procs without it. Because, you know, we're definitely hitting 120% or higher over the, you know, 950 or whatever it was original slash proc baseline. Yeah, 2.1. Like 2.1k is the number we're looking for. This guy, I never directly hit this guy during the debuff phase, and he's taking the vulnerability amount of damage. So I'm thinking melee influence works. Let me kill all these guys. Okay. Why did this guy just... Okay, 938. That's what I'm expecting most of the time. I don't know what's up with these damage differences, dude. Does Augur Brief Respite still mess with Protea shield getting? Yes, it does. That's why I didn't use any of those mods on my Protea build. I think I mentioned that in the video, didn't I? Yeah, you don't want to use any Augur mods or Brief Respite with Protea because when you get shields back from the Augur mods or Respite, it overrides her passive that her shields grenade. Her shield grenades give her double shield gate duration, and when you regain shields from any of those mods, it overrides and disables that passive. So it takes away a huge chunk of the shield gate duration that you should be getting on Protea. Yeah, but these guys are taking the expected 938. Oh, that time I did 2 slash procs, so that's why that happened. It's 1.9k because I did 2 slash procs again, so. $938, $938, $938, okay. It's also if I crit or like, maybe I should. No, I'll just leave it how it is. So a party member with Brief Respite overrides that passive. Yes, if any, yeah. So since Brief Respite is an aura, and aura mods affect the whole team. If somebody on your team is using Brief Respite, then they're fucking over your Protea. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's do this test one more time, guys. So at least on the what I think is a non-critical hit, I'm mostly getting those 938 slash procs. That was probably a crit right there, for example. Because right now I have 36% crit chance. So most of the time I do not crit, but when I do, which I think of those 5k hits, it looks like it's 2.3k slash procs. That was 2 slash procs, so that's 4.7k. Yeah, 938, 938. So like, yeah, good baseline. So that's consistent. Let's go back to the electric mods. Throw Shocking Touch and Voltaic Strike back on. Let's slap all these dudes with some heat priming. Let's make sure I hit them all. Everybody get electric on them? Looks like it. Yeah, everybody should have gotten electric from that. Yeah, okay. Okay, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, please. Please, 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 please. Stop dying. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure everybody there just got hit by that. Okay, let's take the electric back off now. What's the Brief Respite interaction? That's what I just described. Well, maybe you just dropped by, but... So, if you're playing as Protea, Protea's her shield grenade ability, when you throw down shield grenades, whenever you lose all of your shields and you activate your shield gate, those shield grenades, they double your shield gate duration. So typically, for example, depending on how much shields you have, the max shield gate duration in the game is 2.5 seconds. Unless you're playing as Hildren. But typically you have 2.5 second max shield gate. Protea can go up to 5 seconds because however much shield gate she has, having a shield go down you doubles that. But if you regen shields from the Augur mods or Brief Respite, which both of those mods have an effect of when you spend energy, it regens a % of the energy you spend as shields. If you get shields back that way, don't get the extended shield gate duration. So even if somebody on your team who's like, if somebody else is running Brief Respite, for example, since it's an aura mod which affects everyone, that will fuck over your Protea. So basically, when you're modding your protean, make sure that you don't use brief respite and make sure that you don't use any auger mods. That way you get the max shield gate out of her. Let me double check this. Okay, let's see what slash procs we get now. Alright, all these guys in the front, I'm going to ignore them because I actually directly hit them. So we're going to go for these guys in the back. All these guys in the back, the only thing that hit them was melee and influence. I never touched them with the hate. Yeah, it worked. It worked. 2.1k. That's the 120% increase. I never hit this guy. I just did the baseline hit. It went from 938 to 2.1k. Let's go over here to this guy. I think that was follow through actually. I didn't hit him first. It's my bad. Whoops. I think that was a crit, so that's why it's 5.2k. Make it a non-crit hit here. Stop getting crits, damn it. Stop it! Okay, now I hit this guy first. Really not doing good at this, huh? I can't hit that guy from there. Damn it. So that, yeah, this guy took 2.1k. So yeah, it works through melee influence, guys. Two speed novas of power donation is actually not a super bad thing. That basically just makes you what's all speed novas used to be. Like before power donation came out, all speed novas had 40% power strength because we were just using overextended. If two people have power donation on, then you still only have 40% strength because you started at 10 because of your power donation and they're giving you 30. So you're still a speed nova. It's not like it makes you into a total slow nova. I mean, that's what we used to use all the time before the ore existed. The thing that makes the thing that's really a problem is when you have more than 2 power donations. If you have 3 or higher, then you get into bad territory of power strength. Alright, we got some good testing here, guys. Going to a real mission now. Let's go back to the Atomos. Get that pure heat build, and let's... We'll just stand in Aros, it's fine. Yeah. That's why I like playing. That's one of the reasons why I like playing coordinated squads is that you can all plan around each other. As long as I fish it out, 24 minutes. I might go do that. We still got some testing to do though, guys. Let's see here. Mission should I go to? I actually don't want a mission that has like too many enemies. Let's go to Cassini on Saturn. Let's go to a capture mission and see if we can get a kind of sparse enough crowd of enemies that's decent for testing. I do need to make sure it's the same kind of enemy each time though. What do I want to do first? Alright, this is a level 121 Elite Lancer. That's, well, let me put my skin on here so I don't get fucked up. How much damage do you take, buddy? Can this guy go away, bro? Oh, don't like you. Oh, I took a bunch of mods off that, so it's garbage. Okay, so it looks... Well, that was 2 slash procs. I really don't like this guy. Get out of here. There's 2 again. 1.9k. Alright, let me hit this dude with Yutamos. And with the hate. That was 10k. 10k, 10k, 10k. I mean, that's a pretty large damage jump. $1.9k from 2 slash procs. It's 10k. I mean, I think it works in real missions too, which I don't know why I wouldn't. Yeah, for single target clear, that'd be pretty good, Gwen. Although, in that, if you're gonna do that, you can just you can just use the harmony and do like 2 billion damage. But yeah, I'm sticking with the melee influence. I think that's gonna be what most people are interested in. All right, I think we're cooking, guys. I think we're cooking with this. How do you guys like this augment so far? I mean, even if you don't like, either from watching it or if any of you have it yourself yet. What's chat's thoughts on this? Are we coping or cooking? Because I think we're cooking. Let's go put the actual correct build back on it, shall we? Should be take this shit off. Let me just duplicate this back actually. Drop that for, and drop this because it was shocking touch. And burning hate, that was the build, right? Yeah, that's correct. The reason why we're able to get away with not using prime pressure point, by the way, is because the Incarnate, going into the Incarnate form gives you 100% base melee damage. So if you do the math, which I have obviously, since we already have 100% melee damage from this, adding prime pressure point, adding 165, so basically we already have 200% melee damage because you have the, the weapon, weapons don't start at 0%, they start at 100%. Like if a weapon does 10 damage, dealing 10 damage is dealing 100% of 10 damage. So adding 100% to that means that we're now at 200. So if you divide 165 by 200, then adding pressure point is like an 82.5% damage increase, which for the purposes of status effects is actually lower than Burning Hate. It's also lower than Melee Elementalist. That's why you can actually drop pressure point for the Burning Hate, and it's technically better, at least for the status damage. So I was able to, because you have to figure out what mod to free up basically to be able to fit the augment, and you don't really want to lose any of these other mods. Although for the purpose of the video, I'll probably say, if you guys really hate using Bane mods, drop the Smite mod and put pressure point back on. It's not going to be as good. It will be weaker, but it's still going to kill stuff. The reason why this is worse is because this Bane multiplier, this 1.55 times extra damage, applies 3 times to melee influence, because the way that Bane mods work is that they apply their multiplier to each phase of damage. So They always double dip dots, for example. So like if you're using a weapon that does slash procs, it'll multiply the original weapon damage by 1.55. And then the slash proc that comes from that damage, which has already been multiplied, the slash proc that spawns on the enemy basically, will again be multiplied by 1.55. Melee influence, since melee influence adds a third damage step because you deal the initial damage, that's multiplied. You then cause a status effect, that's multiplied, but then the status effect is the status damage is basically shared to other enemies and replicated, and that the game views that as a third damage instance, and then it makes Bane mods apply a third time. So when you multiply a 1.55 times 1.55 times 1.55, that's a 3.7x damage multiplier, or a 270% damage increase. So it almost quadruples your status damage. So that's the math behind that for anybody that didn't know. Maybe to replace a Riven. Well, Rivens are never part of the conversation, Gwen. But like acting like people should just have Rivens as a baseline is that's stupid. Like the conversation about how to build a weapon should never involve a Riven, especially if you're making videos on something. You can't make it like you can't like give someone a guide on the weapon and be like, oh, just make sure you also have this Riven with this exact roll to make it work. You can't. That's people hate that. Like there needs to be mods that everybody can actually get and use. So yeah, Riven is not part of the discussion. True, I guess Pressure Point is not needed. Yeah, Pressure Point is not needed. It's actually mathematically inferior to both Burning Hate and Melee Elementalist. Melee Elementalist and Burning Hate are multiplicative to each other, by the way. Like, so you see how Melee Elementalist says plus 90% status damage? Burning Hate is 120% status vulnerability on the enemy. So this one makes enemies take more status damage. This one makes you do more status damage, which means that these multiply off of each other. So this isn't 120 plus 90, because some people will read this and they'll think that this just adds together to equal 210%. That's actually not how that works. It actually is the 1.2, or sorry, the 2.2. Let me pull my calculator here. Why can't I fucking 2.2 times the 1.9? So it's actually 4.18. So this, by these multiplying off of each other, these are a 318% status damage increase. No god roll, tough luck. The funny thing is, I actually have a really good one. The negative Grenier is unfortunate, but you know, if you take it to like a little bit conjunction survival, then you'll be fine because all those enemies are corrupted. I have a crazy ribbon right here with crit chance, crit damage, attack speed. This thing is insane. If I slap this on, this build becomes way better. But obviously, we're trying to test a build that everyone can actually use. What's up, Captain Will? How you doing? What's up, Jay? What's up, Skelly? Invented shouldn't have been in there. Invented, I don't know what you're saying, Gwen. I don't know what that message says, but yeah, we're having fun with this right now. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I gotta use the restroom. Speaking of ribbons, though, now that we got the actual build figured out, maybe I should throw my build back on. The ones that I would actually use, because I do have ribbons. So let's do that. Let's duplicate this over. Replace Berserker Fury with my ribbon, which I cannot do because it doesn't fit. Okay, let's format. That'll make it fit. Easy enough. Now it fits. Look at that. Perks of being MR30 or higher. I don't lose any mod capacity when I forma. Citrine's 3 plus hate augment should be pretty good. Yes. Yeah, the stats, the large stats increase would be very good for this. Look at those crit stats go up, guys. Isn't that delicious? Look at that extra crit chance and crit damage. Delicious. The mod is basically Dante's birds for everyone. Yeah, but yeah, correct. Status vulnerability. Wonder if it stacks multiplicatively. No, it should be additive. Those would stack additively together because they're both vulnerability. The reason why Burning Hate and Melee Elementalist are vulnerability is because, or I mean, are multiplicative is because one is vulnerability and one is you doing extra damage. So Melee Elementalist makes you do more damage and Burning Hate makes them take more damage. That's why they stack multiplicatively. But both Dante's Birds and Burning Hate, they're both vulnerabilities, so they would just add together. So for example, if you had 120% from Burning Hate and you also had 120% from Dante's Birds, they would just add together and be 240. They would not multiply off each other. At least they shouldn't, because they're both the same kind of stat. And let's go back to the epitaph. I also fixed up my epitaph build last night. I was using the 2 auger bots here. That's because I was using it on like core or something, but this is way better with primed heated charge and prime fulmination. The primed heated charge dramatically increases your chances to proc heat, which is what you want, obviously, and the prime fulmination is, of course, just a direct upgrade because it increases the blast radius from 10 meters to 14 meters, or 14.4 meters. That's one really nice thing about the Epitaph Prime, by the way. They increased the range on the AoE from 8 to 10 meters. It's a nice little buff, which also makes prime fulmination better on it since it's, you know, it's a percent that scales off the base. So 14.4 meter explosion radius. And with prime T to charge on, I have a 93.5% chance to proc heat on each shot. If I take that off, if I take off prime T to charge, my heat weighting goes down. My damage goes from 225 to 60 for heat. And the heat probability goes from, what was it, 92 down to 39.6. So from like 92% down to 40%. So heated charge is a like huge increase in the likelihood that you'll proc heat, which is really good because it means that you don't have to like spam the epitaph a shitload just to get that one heat proc on them to trigger the burning hate. And it force procs cold no matter what. And that forced cold proc, another part of this build is, since this is a melee focused build, just bring whatever primary you want, it doesn't matter. You literally just need just this mod on, Shivering Contagion. So Shivering Contagion, for those of you that don't already know, if you've been in my streams before, you probably already know this, but Shivering Contagion, this actually does not just apply to primaries. If you have Shivering Contagion equipped on either your primary or on your Sentinel's gun, this actually affects your entire fucking loadout. It makes every weapon and abilities spread their cold procs. So the guaranteed cold proc from the Epitaph is spread to enemies within 6 meters. So this basically makes the Epitaph like instantly freeze crowds of enemies because it spreads that guaranteed cold proc to everybody near each other. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, he said, huh? Yeah, Shivering Contagion applies to your whole loadout, Captain. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Let me put my companion back on. Let's go back to my Nautilus here. Do want to put that contagious. I kind of do want the contagious bomb back. I'll just stay on this build for now. This is probably the build that I show people anyway, so I'll just stick with that. Viral heat. And what mod am I? What am I dropping for this? What mod can I afford to drop this for on this? I feel like the thing that makes the most sense is probably Vital Sense. Or do I drop Thermite rounds? Maybe that makes more sense. I would lose some heat weighting and status chance though, although, man, I'll get multi-shot. Do I drop Vital Sense or do I drop Thermite rounds for this crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot ribbon? Probably makes more sense to drop Thermite rounds. Oh no. Might be a bit of a wash. Depends on how much I want my Sentinel to actually kill. Oh, did I miss a bunch of follows earlier? If any of you guys are still in the chat, Games for Life, Ioctus, Mary Berry, Attempted Murder, Pivot Dude, all of you, thanks for the follow on Twitch. For some reason, I feel like I didn't get those alerts. Let me make sure my alerts are playing. Let me replay this one. Yeah, the noise is muted. Why am I not getting the noises? What the fuck? The sound is gone. What the hell? What? Where did all my sounds go? What the fuck, dude? All of my sounds got deleted. What the fuck is going on? How the fuck do I even fix that? Okay. Can I just copy this? Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. I don't know. Just gonna add this sound to everything. I apologize for everyone who followed and I didn't know because for some reason all of my sounds got deleted, so I'm very, very sorry about that.
Bruh.
Yeah, not those sounds. Those sounds work. I'm talking about the alert sounds. Give me a sec, guys. Let me just fix all of this.
1 hour later.
1 hour later. Yeah. Should turn these volumes down a little bit here. Sorry for the wait, guys. Let me just fix this. Because I don't want anybody to like drop a subscription or anything, and I don't thank them because I can't hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna replay the last follow I got, which is Pivot Dude. I don't know if you guys are able. Let me know if you guys can see and hear this. Did you guys just see and hear that? Or is that just on my screen? Saw the notification but didn't hear it? What the fuck? Huh.
Help!
Okay, I'm going to play it again. I just changed the audio over to manual control via Streamlabs. Let's see if you guys can hear this now. Should have heard it that time, I believe. Oh, no, it says monitor only. Hold on. Hold on, you guys did not hear that, actually. One more time. Yeah, sorry, it was on monitor only, not output. There we go. Sorry about that, gents. You said it was loud. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down to minus 20 decibels. Let's test this volume. Is that better? Might actually been a little too quiet that time. I think that one might have been too quiet, at least on my end. I might turn that back up by like 5%. Was that a little quiet on your end, Coffee, though? Or is that like just right for you? Can I talk while I play it? Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up from 0.5 to 0.55 because that's a little quiet, I feel like. All right, I'm gonna talk while I play this. I'm about to play it right now. So here we go. I'm playing it. So we got Vital Acceleration on. We got Rhyme Rounds. We got Malignant Force. We got Split Chamber. We got Crit Delay. We got Vital Sense. We got, I wish I had 40 billion platinum. There you go. Did you guys? How was that? That was good. While I was talking. Okay. All right. All right, we got it figured out, guys. We got it figured out, okay? Oh, shit. Is that mission expired? Because I was fucking around. Yep, it did. Ah! Yeah, I was going to go do that conjunction survival, but we got caught up with all the testing and fixing shit. It's all good. It's all good. Oh. Somebody anonymous gifted a tier 1 sub to you, Coffee. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous, whoever that was. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1 to Coffee. I'm sure Coffee will appreciate that as well. Since you have that, Coffee, make sure that you have your Twitch account linked on the Discord. Well, first of all, make sure that you're in the Discord if you're not yet. The Discord is linked both on the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, so whichever chat you're in, you should be able to see that Discord link. Make sure you hop in the Discord and make sure that you have both your Twitch and YouTube accounts linked. That way, if you are a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber, or if somebody gifts it to you, that way you'll get access to the private channels in the Discord. So now that you have that tier 1 sub for a month, you get at least 1 month of the private Discord channels for the members only, members and subs only. You know what frame would make this really good would be like Volt. If you used Volt, you would get free. You could get free attack speed from speed and free electric damage from Shock Trooper. So you wouldn't even need to mod. Why is this build all fucked up? What's going on here? Oh yeah, and I got Arcane Fury on, so it's under 108% melee damage. This is basically the build that I used for... Yeah, so if you use like a Nourish Volt, you could get free attack speed, free viral damage, free electric damage. So that would free up 2 mod spots on the weapon. You could free up the Berserker. Well, in my case, I have a ribbon with attack speed, so that stays on. But on a normal build, you could free up the Berserker thanks to speed. You could free up the electric mod thanks to Shock Trooper. And you could add free viral on, which this would also spread through influence. So that's pretty tasty. Do I even want augmented on, or do I want to put on something else? I feel like I don't really need that much strength. Because I don't actually really want that much viral damage, because it's going to throw off the weighting a lot. What else could I use? Use one of my 70,000 Arcane Energizes. Arcane Strike would be useful if it weren't for the fact that I'm already getting attack speed thanks to Volt. I'll just keep it on. Do I have a Soma build? Yeah, Soma is garbage, even with the Incarnate, but I mean, the build would be pretty obvious. I don't actually have the Incarnate set up all the way yet, because I haven't done the challenges. But if I just look at them real quick here, it's space damage, reload speed, and or the crit damage multiplier, so the evolutions are pretty basic. So, let's see here. What would I use? I'd probably throw Galvanized Aptitude on here. So, basically, if you want to do a non-Bane build, you could do. Maybe I would do Corrosive as well. So basically, maybe this build in the 2 blank spots would be Galvanized Aptitude and Primed Cryo Rounds. Would be a pretty generic build that would work fine. If you don't have Prime Shred, use Vile Acceleration instead. So yeah, T-Spin, you could use this build and just, like I said, in the 2 blank spots, put Galvanized Aptitude and Primed Cryo Rounds to have, like, Corrosive Cold. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Augment. The Hatya Satya. Hatha Satya. Maybe do... You could do Hatha Satya instead of the cryo rounds, maybe. Yeah, I forgot about that. So maybe Hada Satya there and Galvanize Aptitude or Cryo Rounds in the last spot. Either one would probably be fine. Yeah, it does work on the Incarnate form now, which stacks it pretty fast since it's it's a shotgun on the Incarnate form. Yeah, that's probably around what I would use. Would the heat damage with this augment carry over to something like a Furus? So the augment, if you're talking about the hate augment, Fuzzo, so the augment doesn't do heat damage. It requires heat damage to trigger. What the augment does is that it makes enemies vulnerable to status damage. So if you're asking, that I don't know what you're actually asking, but yes, it would affect the Furus via the vulnerability because we tested it earlier, and once you hit an enemy that is on fire with the hate, then they permanently get the status vulnerability, and it makes any other weapon or ability that you're using do extra status damage. So yes, it would make your Furus do more status damage once it's triggered. So if that's what you're asking, then yes. Yeah, it's really annoying that the copy feature doesn't move ribbons over. Look at this. I'm going to do the override, and it moves everything over except the ribbon. For some reason, ribbons aren't moved over when you do that. It's really annoying. Nope, that's not true, Azure. The augment is not just a higher damage elementalist mod with a condition, because it doesn't do the same thing. Burning hate is status vulnerability. Melee elementalist is status damage. These are actually multiplicative to each other. If they were just the same, I wouldn't be using both of these. It probably wouldn't really be worth using both of these if these just added together, but they don't. These are two different things. Melee elementalist makes you do more damage with status. It makes you do 90% more status damage. Burning hate makes enemies take 120% more status damage. So this one is a status damage increase on your end. This one is a status damage taken damage increased on the enemy's end. So these actually multiply. So they are not the same thing. Alright, so if I was doing a Volt setup, how's the hate mod? It's pretty fire. We've been testing it for the last hour or so. Now I'm trying to figure out what build I would do. Oh wait, what build would I do if I was using this on Volt, so I had free electric damage? What mod would I put here? Would I just put Pressure Point back on? Actually, Condition Nova does more damage than Pressure Point in this case, because Condition Nova does work on Influence, so that would actually be better. This will be Impact / Puncture, Electric, Viral, and Radiation from the projectiles, because the projectiles would turn into radiation because they're base heat, and then they would combine with the electric and they become radiation. Can't really fit anything anyway until I do another form-up, because since I polarized this spot for Narrowmon, I can't really fit anything except a Narrowmon mod. I think I can fit a mod that costs like 7 or lower. Yeah. I could fit Spoiled Strike for now. I wouldn't actually use Spoiled Strike, but since Volt will negate the attack speed loss, and I can't really fit anything else, this 100% melee damage is one of the better things to put there. Although, well, I am using Arcane Fury, though, in the Volt, so it's actually not as good as... How much damage is that? So if I am using Arcane Fury plus the Incarnate gives 100, that's what? That's 100 divided by 380, so that's only a 26% damage increase. So that's actually not great. I just need to go level it up again, honestly, just put another form on. I'll just put Voltaic Strike on. Just have more electric weighting and more status chance. I'm missing her. .75 times 1.9. So that's not quite enough still, but I would need some auger mods on here probably. I don't really want to do that though. We'll see how this is. Let me put on the Galaxion with the one mod on, Shivering Contagion. Change the Arcane to Dexterity. I just want to go use... Actually, hold on, let me fix the Bane mod real quick here. Let's go do a quick little test on the Kuva Fortress, guys, just to see how funny this is. Hold on. I keep forgetting to check things. Do I have the right Epitaph build on? The Abe config, right? Yeah, okay, I do. Oh, you know what? If I'm getting viral damage for free, then a corrosive heat epitaph would actually be better. One of that. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we just need to swap one mod for the electric mod. There we go. Now it's corrosive heat because we're gonna get viral anyway. So corrosive is just one more free element basically for priming. We're cooking, guys. We're so fucking cooking. Uvarium Fisher back up. I might have to go do that then. It's not a heavy attack build, Lab Master. It's a 12x combo build. Could always do this at navigation as well. What the switching? Yeah, well I had to change the actual mods anyway.
As expected, Linear have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuva catalysts to begin harvesting.
Can you guys even see the fucking screen right now? What's going on? All. I think it works, guys. thinking it works.
Life support incoming.
What's my love tonight? It's this fucking hate augment, man. My Riven has negative Grenier damage too, so I'm actually doing less damage than I could be doing. Doesn't seem to matter.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Seems to work just fine. I can't even like see what the fuck is going on, dude. I know I just realized. Am I even proccing heat with the epitaph? Because I'm probably I'm probably not even doing heat now, am I? Because the extra electric from Volt is probably turning into radiation. Am I still doing heat? Or is that from my Verglass? I don't know. Either way, it cooks, bro. It fucking cooks. Oh no, I changed it to corrosive heat, so the electric is combining into the corrosive. So that's another. Yeah, so you really do want to use the corrosive heat setup on the Volt setup, because then it also avoids the issue of the electric taking away the heat damage. Because since corrosive has electric in it, it's combining just into the corrosive, and you still have the heat, so that's good. All right, I fixed the problem without even realizing it. It's good shit, guys. That was nuts. Yeah, it was pretty good. It fucking worked, didn't it? Oh, it worked. Holy. Alright, what's my EDA for the week? Cucumber would be nuts too. Alright. Mirror defense, survival, exterminate, and they give me Cora again. Flux rifle, probably planks, and if they give me Core again, I'll probably maybe just take a free melee and bring my Magistar. Ammo deficit, lethargic shields, powerless, secondary wounds. Yeah, none of these are really a problem. So yeah, I'll probably just go Cora with the Magistar and call it a day. Hey. Those modifiers are fine. Survival, expert towers only activate 20 enemies. Kill slam is avoid energy, exterminate. This is easy as shit. Easy week. I'll do that later though, hopefully with some of the homies.
Help!
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Oh, calling me a thirsty bitch. Okay, I'll drink. Thank you. I've been hydrated. Alright, who wants to go do the survival? Message me in game. Unified_codex. Before I go do that, let me go grab a resource drop chance blessing, because why not? And adjacent, he's always the first person to message me, huh? Man is stalking me for real, for real. Drinking as much as a glapid? You think so? I'm nice and fat like a glapid too. Got work tomorrow, otherwise I would. Why do you hate me, Bugs? Just quit your job, man. Just watch my stream full time. It's that easy, dude. Drop chance blessing, let's go. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. Still got some of that allergy response from seeing two cats and two dogs and a cat earlier. No, 2 cats and a dog earlier. Be back in a sec. Man, that's what I get for going over to my mom's house without taking an allergy pill. Kills me. Ever since she got the new dog, it's really the dog that gets me, because the cats don't make me that bad. But ever since she got the new dog, I go over there and my face just like fucking explodes if I don't take an allergy pill. All right, let's get 2 more people in here, guys. 2 more people want to go to this conjunction survival. Adjacent says he's going to play as a Silence Necros. Very nice. I like it. I like it. What frame am I gonna bring? Keep on building forma here. Spin your traces, by the way. Whoops, wrong screen. There we go. Okay, I gotta make 11 radiance. I do have a 200% strength invigoration. So did I put that on somebody? Bring a funny build. What's my chroma invigorated with? I forgot I had this. I got 1 day left. Oh shit, yeah, I got 200 strength on my chroma. I totally forgot that, dude. Completely forgot that I had that. Should I bring this 200% strength chroma while I still have it? Like I should. Gotta get a Nidus in here? I think so. Surprised we don't have 2 more people that want to go. I guess a lot of you are just watching from work or something. Or about to go to bed. You know, it is 1 a.m. my time, to be fair, so maybe it's sleepy time for a lot of you. Gonna give you guys a little bit more of a chance here. If anybody wants to go, we got 2 more spots up, and we're about to do a steel path Blue at conjunction survival fisher. It's gonna be thick. It's gonna be juicy. I'm gonna run some radiant relics. Can't type right now. I think I'll run some more for the Extragara barrel. Thin King. What is that, your in-game name? You're supposed to message me in-game, man. Oh. That's not your name. Were you just calling me a Thin King, or is that your name? How long does it last? Do you mean like how long we're gonna be there? Probably 100 minutes, at least. I'll shoot for 100 minutes. I mean, but you can leave early though if you need to. Oh yeah, that word does spell thinking, doesn't it? For some reason, I read that as Thin King. I think it's because I was thinking about gamer tags, and I thought you were posting your gamer tag, so I read that as Thin King instead of thinking. Thinking about whether or not you want to join? Of course you want to join, man. Get in here. What is there to think about? Do you want these? You want to get on these radiant relics? This steel essence? Get in here, man. Yeah, get in here, lab master. Still got 2 spots open, so you can both come. Yeah, both of you should get in here. Even if you gotta leave early, that's fine. You get better rewards if you stay longer, more steel essence and whatnot, because of the Fisher booster, but if you gotta leave early, it's all good. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna go Chroma. I'll keep the hate on. Why not? Just waiting on these 2 guys to join here. And we will start it up. What nightwaves do I still have left for the week? It's already got a lot of them. We have 2 left. Just reset today, only got 2 left. We got Strange in here. We're just waiting for the lab now. So I just got the 15 missions challenge left and the 2 Void Armageddon challenge left. Easy. On an HDD stick. Oh, even on a hard drive? Oh, gross. Are you playing on a last-gen console? Or are you on a PC? Yeah, what I should actually do is try to find... I'm gonna leave the squad. I'm gonna go see if I can get the good map to spawn. And then I'll just invite you guys into the mission. PC that's almost 10 years old. Man, you should at least upgrade it with a solid-state drive or an NVMe, so you can, you know, put games on it. Dude, I could not play fucking Warframe on a hard drive. Holy shit. Just get a super cheap, small SSD, like just 256 gigs or 512, and like just at least big enough to put Warframe on. They're so cheap.
The Arcane Neural Center is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh, it's a laptop. Let's make it a bit hard. Hey, we got the room right off the bat. Sick.
If you have a micromac, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Yeah, with the join. What the hell? Please tell me it's not gonna keep doing that. Okay, good. Okay, we got both of them in here. Alright, we're in the mission now, Lab Master, so I need to invite you in before we get to the 5-minute mark to make sure you can join. Shoot me that message in-game ASAP when you get on. My in-game name is Unified_Codex.
Use that reactor to open a relic. We're going to need more reactant. We want to open that relic.
Oh, Strange is playing as Nidus? I didn't even realize that. Well, I'll put a Dante Spectre out then, instead of a Nidus Spectre. Can I get a link, Mr. Nidus? Oh. Mathy Adaptation, is that you? I think that's Lab, it looks like. Get in here. Still linked? Yeah, I am. Okay. Why is he not joining? Okay, I'm gonna invite Bugs, whichever of you gets in here first. Because somebody needs to join, because the mission's getting... Yeah, we got Matthew in here. Alright. Fix all my numbers out. I don't even see my armor bonus. Oh, it's like non-existent, that's why. Gotta upgrade to a full gaming rig, my dude. Gotta get that 2024 desktop gaming PC. It's a whole other experience. Is it a 19 million heavy tech? Well, that's the plan. You're getting a new PC, very nice. I'm sure that'll be a nice upgrade, going from a 10-year-old laptop to a modern-day desktop setup, a solid-state drive or NVMe, and way better CPU, way better GPU. It's gonna be a whole new world. Maybe Anki Core we've been putting in work. Let's take a look at this. Damage, status chance, crit chance. Alright, alright, alright. I see you. No negative, though, so, I mean, you should just dissolve it for endo, honestly. Basically unusable at that point. I forgot to put my Radiant Relic on. I'm dumb. I need to switch my view back to the Radiant Relics. Whoops. How are you still alive, bro? Hope you all have resource boosters on, by the way. I have a sneaking suspicion that Strange and Matthew might not. Since whenever I forget to ask, they inevitably don't have it on. Matthew Adaptation says that he needs a lot of Forma. Not anymore. Not once he opens his inbox. Got a surprise waiting for him. I need a lot of max rank energizers. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Maxing out for the endgame 100 Octavia Primes. Alright, alright. Yeah, give me the former back, Chief. Give me all that former back immediately. I need all that back. Take my mom back. Sure thing. I'll take 7 Tuar Drivids, Matthew. Silence coming. Let's see if this Silence Necros is keeping his silence up. Looks like it. Very nice. Let's do another 30-day booster giveaway, guys. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Let me go start that. Give me one moment here. There we go. Just started a new one. Do exclamation mark raffle in the chat to enter and get a ticket. It's going to last for 10 minutes, and whoever wins gets a 30-day booster of their choice. Just let me know what your in-game name is and what booster you want once the winner is decided. Exclamation mark raffle, guys. Get in the chat there. Why did a Jason and Matthew? Why did everyone just leave the squad? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Did you guys all just DC? What the fuck was that? My whole team just disappeared. They all just dipped on me, bro. Everybody got host migrated for some fucking reason? What's up with that? I'm gonna leave this mission then, because that's dumb. I'm not gonna do this solo. Did you guys get put into your own mission, or just get kicked out completely? Are you guys all together still? Did it just kick me out to my, out my lonesome? If you're still in the mission, go ahead and leave it. I guess we can regroup. That calls for an air horn. That's highly annoying. At least I can form up my hate, though.
Cringe!
Cringe! It is cringe. Very right. Alright, the Volt build now has... What did that just say? Get it while it's hot? That was extremely lame. I don't know why that just happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Let me see if I can invite them all via my recent player list. Strange. And Matthew. That was lame. Attempt number 2, guys. There we go. I'll just not get the fucking good room now. It's gonna be so annoying. you want me to rate your fashion lab, you're gonna have to post it in the chat. The fashion link in the squad chat. I don't see it. Oh, your game broke? Okay, let me... I'll reset the mission then. Bro. Let's close that. Let's close that. Moving on. Oh, don't restart your game. Hold on. If I just leave the squad, it might fix it.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
He probably already restarted before I even say that.
I don't think you
So if I just left the squad, it probably would have fixed it. Still stuck? Okay, well, go ahead and just close your game out then. Man, by the time I get this fucking mission going, whoever said they're only staying for 40 minutes is gonna be in this mission for 15 minutes and then leave. We have 3 minutes left on that raffle, guys, by the way. Make sure that you do !raffle in the chat for a chance to win. Get your ticket submitted. Whoever wins gets a 30-day booster of their choice. That is !raffle in the chat to get your ticket.
Orders has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Do not leave me. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you.
Is he back on yet? Is he back on? Are you back? Are you back? Are you back?
Better yet, I will kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you.
I would hope people are just not stupid enough to realize that, Tipsy. I mean, I can obviously only gift you a booster that's on the market. But yeah, I can't gift you a mod drop chance booster, because it turns out you can't gift things that you can't buy. Who would have thought? A Matalon. Amatalon, however you pronounce that. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Ready to not get the good room this time.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting
Let me
to
in.
purge you from this place.
Let me
Stand
in.
by for life support. Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy you.
I'm not feeling the vibe on this map. I feel like the room's not here. Let's see though.
Corrupted
Oh, I'm
fluids are
stuck. Let me out.
reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
The raffle is over, guys. The winner will be revealed in just a moment
The
here.
Arcane is working on your relic. Find more.
It looks like we're cooked on this map, but it's whatever. We'll stay here. It's fine. This room's okay. This is like the second best room. Come over here, guys. Do not activate the challenge, please. There's really no reason to do that. There's some damn enemies. We need that Necros over here. We need some air. Look at a Link Nidus. Mr. Strange. Let's see who the winner is. It's Lab Master. It's the dude I'm playing with. Mr. Matthew, you won the 30-day raffle. I already know what your in-game name is, so just let me know what booster you want. Rip, I did not get corrupted.
Finish your mission to find
Can I get a link? Strange, I don't think I've seen one yet. I need that juicy Nidus link. Link me! Please! Link me! It doesn't want to link me. It doesn't like me. I'm not good enough. There we go. Alright, we got a decent bonus going. Until we get corrupted, it's good enough. Good enough.
sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
Yeah, this room's not bad. Is it an XP booster? You got it, Chief.
The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
We'll go ahead and send that right now. Okay, so 30-day 50 booster. Gift recent. Where is Matthew? There we go. There we go. It's sent. Enjoy. Did somebody put a Stalker Spectre down? Ah, shit. Hopefully it doesn't bug out and lift us all. There's a bug with the Stalker Spectres where they use like fucking Oberon's Reckoning on you and lift the whole party up in the air over and over again. It's really annoying. I don't know if they fixed that yet. Instruction of the 100 Octavia Militia. Okay. Very based. I respect it.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
This Max just got fucking dominated, dude. Holy. That just got cooked. Hello, Stalker Spectre. How you doing? Still no frame corruption. Rip. Yeah, this frame's not bad, honestly. This guy is upset that I used Nezha as a weapons platform in this video. He said, man, I'm crying because I thought this was an actual build showcase of Nezha, and instead this dude uses it as a weapons platform just because he wants to play tank Nezha. So he's mad that I used the frame with a tank ability and a damage vulnerability ability as a tank and a weapon damage dealer. What? Make it make sense. I am confused by that. I don't understand that. Do I have favorite frames? Yes, I definitely have some, favored frames. I'll play as whatever is needed for the mission, of course. I'm not like, I don't main frames like a lot of people say, but I definitely have ones that I like quite a bit. Like Gyre, I fucking love Gyre. Gyre, Saren, Korra. Well, all those come to mind. Dante's really good. Speed Nova's really good. Or just Nova in general, I mean, it's really good. Chroma. I like Chroma a lot more than most people. I think you can make Chroma a lot better, especially for a team, than people think. What the hate here? It is hate day, so I better use it.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of you. I have just the fine mechanic for her. The students have sought out warframes before.
But he freaking gets a one hit. It's kind of hard to build up combo.
Present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Duviri.
Frames that need reworks. Oh man, there's a lot of them that are easy choices. Caliban is arguably the worst frame in the game, and thankfully Caliban actually is getting reworked soon here. I think his rework comes out with the update next month, the Kome update. So Caliban is getting reworked, and he desperately needs it. Who was I just thinking of?
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Kuva.
Corvex could probably still use it. Corvex was made a little better thanks to his augment. The fact that they gave him an augment, at least that can strip armor, is decent. Obviously, it would have been better if it was just built into his base kit, like if that's just how his wall worked in the first place, but he could probably still use some tweaks. Trinity and Nyx are other two more good examples, although again, Trinity and Nyx, they did say that those frames are going to be getting tweaks with the 1999 update, so we'll see what those do. They made it sound like the Trinity and Nyx changes weren't going to be like full reworks, but like more minor tweaks, so I don't know how hardcore they're going on the changes. But both of those frames could definitely use a tune-up. Oberon, that's another good, yeah, that's another good example. Oberon is basically useless in modern day Warframe. He's just a worse support than all of the more modern support frames. It's like, why would you use Oberon when Wisp Group exists, essentially, is an easy point, you could say. Oh, yeah, I'm really interested to see the Caliban changes. See if it actually makes him worth using, because he's so bad. One change that they're doing with Caliban that is a nice quality of life change is, right now, Caliban, his Prodigy ability, the one where each time you cast it, you call down a 1 sentient, and you have a max of 3 sentients. So you have to cast it 3 times to get all 3 sentients down. They're changing it to where you call down all 3 at once. So one cast calls down all 3 of your minions, basically. That is a nice change. I don't know why the fuck that ability didn't come out that way. Like, having to do it 3 times is ridiculous. They also need to fix the bug. Well, maybe they already did, but at least when he first came out, if it doesn't still work this way, his adaptation passive, where he has like 50% damage adaptation built in, I think it overrode the adaptation mod. So if you used adaptation on him, or if you were playing on his team, because that's actually his passive ability, and it applies to your whole team, like people near you. I'm pretty sure that made it so that the actual adaptation mod didn't work. And the mod is 90%, so it overrode a 90% with a 50%, so it just nerfs you if you're using adaptation. I don't know if they fixed that. If not, they need to fix that, and they need to make it stack, and they need to make it stack multiplicatively with adaptation to actually make it, you know, relevant. I mean, obviously it has to be multiplicative, because otherwise it'll be 100%, but you know what I mean. Equinox and Valkyr, those are also 2 good examples. Yeah, both of those frames are also effectively not very useful in the current Warframe. Valkyr was really put in the grave, especially like when Helmuth came out, and you can put Warcry on any other Warframes. Like, if you put Warcry on another frame, it just makes them a better Valkyr. Damn it, I got alphied. Rude. Can I get a link, please?
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Rank do I have? Like, how strong is my Vector armor? We'll see in a sec here. It's gonna be pretty much the same. I'm not corrupted or anything, so. And I'm not using augmented, so my strength values are not really changing. Got 2276. I need more melee kills. Let me stack. There we go. Extra guard barrel, baby. Valkyr is not really good. She just works because she has an invulnerability ability. That doesn't make her very good. It just means that she can work. I can do a level cap mission with any frame in the game. That doesn't make them good. I'm not gonna say Caliban is good because I am able to level cap with him. That's not how that logic works. You can level cap with anybody. It's called shield gating. I mean, aside from frames that don't have shields, obviously. Or you can just use Vazarin and dash. So yeah, you really can't do level cap with anyone. Vex armor is basically the same as what I had already. Can one of us please get corrupted? Holy shit, I still didn't get it. Man, dude.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Who's leaving? Matthew. Alright, seems to be the one leaving. Yeah. See ya, man. Yeah, exactly, Stance. That's why that's not really a litmus test for whether or not something's actually good. Like if we're talking about whether or not a frame weapon is good, like part of that factor is how convenient is it to use? Like how does it feel to use? How does it perform without needing insane investment? And then also with it for those that want to do that. Hello, Acolyte. How you doing? Goodbye, Acolyte. Use the restroom. Keep me alive, guys. Stay near me and keep getting kills so you can keep my Vex armor up. is a lot of mods on the ground. Holy shit. That's what happens when you got a mod booster on, plus some Necros. Glorious amount of mod drops. How many mods do I have so far? Let's go take a look-see. 70 ammo cases, 74 thumpers. Alright. I'll have to go in like 30 minutes too, because mom is taking me shopping. Bruh. Just get DoorDash. Just DoorDash all of your meals. It's only 6 times more expensive than making your own food. It's insane how fucking expensive using DoorDash is, dude. Or Uber Eats, any of them. Pay like $30 to eat one meal. Oh, another Akshagar barrel. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Can we get another one? Still have 16 of these. Oh, how the fuck did my Vex armor just run out? Just gonna wait until we get it. Let's just get all of our reactor and then we'll see. Oh, I guess I'll recap. I mean, there is a pit right here, so I guess it doesn't matter. I can lose my Vex armor whenever I want. Still no frame corruption. Damn, dude. Neither me nor the knight has gotten corrupted so far, I think. He corrupted. So. Pause the music for a sec here. Oh, is that coming through? You guys hear that? That's the pro to your Prime Access music. The song is so fire, dude. There it is. I just got 10 essence, by the way. Thank you, Smita. Appreciate that. Hopefully I'm not just sounding schizophrenic right now and you guys can actually hear the music on stream. Playing it off YouTube right now. Oh, have you guys heard the song they pre-released from the Kome update? The "This Is My Fate" song. That's fire too. I'm gonna play that actually. Yeah, right now. Or no, "What Is My Fate"? That's what it's called. to put the same amount of resources into coding as they did graphics and music. I don't know if that's entirely fair to say. This is one of the most well-optimized games in this category. Like the fact that Warframe only takes up like 30 or 40 something gigs on PC and it runs as well as it does for how good the graphics are blows a lot of other games out of the water. So it's not entirely fair to say that they don't do great on the coding side of things. There's obviously bugs, but the core infrastructure of the game is very solid. Only 10% of their team is coding. I mean, using that number doesn't really mean anything without context. Like, for example, 10% of 10 people would be one person. 10% of 100 people is 10 people. So using a percentile, that doesn't mean anything. Also, it's like how many codes do they need? If they're able to get away with what they have, then what do you need more for? If they do need more, then obviously you should hire more. But that depends. I don't know how their in-house process looks. Aren't they like 200 something people now? So what, 10% would be like over 20 coders? Oh, so good. You guys ready for the spider frame? Yeah, so Jason, I know what 10% means. I'm just saying, depending on how many people you have, changes what that number means. Like, if you have 10 people, then 10% would mean they only have one coder. So, oh, that's insane. But it's like if they had 1,000 people, then 10% would be 100 people coding. So, like, just saying 10% as if 10% inherently means that's a bad number. That doesn't make any sense. How's the hate augment? It's fire. It's fire. We were testing it for a couple hours earlier today on stream. I have it on right now, although I'm also playing this chroma, so I'm going to do a lot more damage than usual, of course. Did I just get nullified? No, I think I barely escaped getting nullified. That was close. Spider companion. Interesting. Oh, this is the song from Duviri. This one's good too. I heard this song live when I went to TennoCon. I think it was 2 years ago. They had the opera singer that did the song sing it live at TennoCon. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool to see. I've seen a lot of cool stuff at TennoCon. I've been to every single TennoCon except for the first one. The only one that I missed is 2016. I've been to every other one since 2017 onward. Look forward to it every year. We'll see if I get stopped by anybody at TennoCon next year. You guys hadn't seen my face yet at the time of this year's TennoCon, so nobody knew who I was by looking at me. But next year, we'll see if that changes. We'll see if anybody's like, Codex? And I'll run away in fear. Appreciate the follow. Knee Largo. Thank you. Gotta get your passport for TennoCon. It's not very hard to get a passport. It just takes a while. Make sure that you work on that ahead of time because it can take a few months to get that whole process done. So I would start that as early as possible. You don't want to wait until like it's almost TennoCon and then apply for it because then you might not get your passport in time to be able to cross the border. I think it usually takes a max of 3 months if they're going like really slow. I don't think it takes longer than 3 months very often. It's at the same place every year, yeah. It's at the RBC London Place Convention Center in London, Ontario, Canada. I live in America, so I just need a passport for me to go through. Is the extra mutation stacks worth adding to this build? The abundant mutation augment? I don't like that augment. So it lets you have 300 stacks instead of 100, but it also gives your Undying passive a cooldown. So if you want to take Nidus to like super high levels, where you might be setting off that Undying pretty often because of the damage enemies are doing, you'll just go down and die because it's on cooldown, which I don't like. And even if that didn't happen, I don't really think you need it. You can get a funny amount of health with it because if you use a bunny mutation, then obviously since you have 300 stacks instead of 100, it makes parasitic vitality 3 times as strong, so you get 3 times as much health. I don't really see a need for that, especially depending on the team you're playing in. But I mean, you try it out, see how you like it. Just border hop. Don't do that. 200% strength and energy regen invigoration for Nezha. Very nice. Very nice.
Void signatures, but outside the collective. They are draining your life support and fast. Eliminate
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah. If you're trying to like level cap with, I mean, I don't even mean level cap. Like even if you're just doing like 500 plus, you know, you'll start to have some situations where depending on your team, or if you're playing solo, or depending on who's buffing you or whatnot, you need to really rely on that Undying. So you really need to keep those stacks up and be able to have the Undying go off whenever you need it. Oh, dude, this song is so good. Fuck, dude, this song from the Jade Shadows update. The music department of this fucking game, of Digital Extremes, is so fire, dude. Holy shit. They just put out fucking banger after banger. Also, we're 30 minutes into the survival and I finally got fucking corrupted.
finish your mission and take a look.
Can I please get a link, good sir? Nice. Nice. I could probably actually kill dudes with my epic half because my crown gives me so much damage. I just realized that. That's pretty funny. Alright, so the damage bonus is pretty much maxed out. Let's get some melee kills. If I freaking can. shit right now. Yeah, there we go. Past 3,000. Nice. God, this song is so good. The emotion. I really like that Jade Shadows quest. It's very impactful. It also leaves huge questions open for the future of the game with, you know, the reveal in that quest. I don't know if anybody in the chat hasn't played it yet, but the thing that quest resulted in leaves some huge questions for the future of what's going to happen in Warframe. Well, it's a good thing you can change idle animations. I don't have any problem with that idle animation. I mean, it makes sense that she would do that. I don't know why people are so uncomfortable with it. It seems slightly immature, to be honest, the reaction that quest got and like the theme of that frame. In terms of her actual kit, she is amazing. Gotta say that. I love her abilities. She's very good, especially in a team. You know her. Speaking of her abilities, the power strength buff that she can give, like the aura. You know, when you're in the quest or in the radius, you get the power strength buff. That applies to Warframe Spectres. So if you throw out a Dante Spectre, for example, and you max out your Jade aura to 150%, which that's the cap, by the way, for anybody that didn't know that, you can give the 150% strength to a Spectre and make them go from 100 to 250 strength. And for example, a Dante Spectre will give you like 45,000 overguard. It's hilarious. Or you could use it on a Nidus Spectre and they would give you a huge parasitic link. Funny combination you can do with Nidus and Jade. Since Jade gives a power strength aura and Nidus has the multiplicative power strength increase via parasitic link, if Jade activates her aura, the aura will buff Nidus's strength, which then means that his parasitic link is higher. Then Nidus parasitic links to Jade, and since Jade is now linked with parasitic link, which is a strength increase, if she recasts the aura, it will be higher. But then now that her aura is higher, she'll make the parasitic link even stronger, so the Nidus recasts the link, and you just keep going back and forth until you max the Jade out. It's a feedback loop. This song is so good. I never got tired of listening to the song while I was doing the event. And man, I grinded the fuck out of that event. I played that event enough to get 2 Energized sets, 2 Aegis sets, 2 Fury sets, 2 Strike sets, 2 Avenger sets, and more. Grinded out thousands of those modes. Thank you for the follow, Yori. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here. Misery, get the hell out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? You know you're cooked. Why do you even try? Why do you acolytes even try, honestly?
The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
Of course I don't mind you, Yori. How you doing, man? Everybody is welcome. We're just chilling. Doing a Fisher, enjoying the new hate augment. I just did 49 million damage. Holy shit. Speaking of the hate augment, doesn't the heat elemental ward of Chroma automatically apply heat to nearby enemies? So he could trigger the necessary heat procs for. Am I wrong? Is he not? Why am I not? I thought I did that. Am I gaslighting myself? Take a look at this. What is it? 10% stats chance? Does that scale with power strength? I mean, it doesn't look like it does. Maybe it's just a low chance of doing it. Do I even have heat armor? I might still have Toxin on. Let me wait till I recast this and see what happens. We are all Negan? No? Think so? Gotta do that whistle. Woo! We are the saviors. Why am I not lighting dudes on fire? I swear Elemental Ward does that. I'm not crazy, guys. Well, no, I am crazy, but that's aside from the point. Watched the Nezha video. Hopefully you liked it. That was the first video where I edited in some like transition effects between scenes to try and make it look a little cleaner. I'm slowly but surely, you know, trying to increase the visual and the auditory quality of my videos. Still learning. Obviously want to have good information in the videos. That's the primary thing, is making sure the content is actually good. But I also want it to be visually pleasing while you watch it. I don't want it to feel like you're watching a fucking Microsoft PowerPoint showcase. That'd be really funny if I came out and did that one day, though. I released like a 45-minute long video, and it's just a literal PowerPoint slideshow. Come here, Thrax. Goodbye. Never gets old just roasting Thrax. Or acolytes. feel like I should change up my chroma fashion. I like how it currently looks, but maybe we should toss things up a little bit. Oh, I got corrupted. Did the Mr. Nidus get corrupted by chance? Get corrupted? I don't think so. That's too bad. If we could both get corrupted, then I would have like a 10,000% Vex armor. Especially if the Lone Guardian was around. Edward, I'm definitely gonna make a video tomorrow before I go to work about the hate. I gotta do it. Gotta go after this round, Strange. It's all good, man. I mean, I'll never forgive you, but that's okay. What's that? Sleepy Zebras. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, man. How is the Burning Hate? It's very good. It seems to be. Some people were saying that it wasn't working as intended, but in my testing, I just got fucking nullified. In my testing, it seems to be working as expected and even better than expected. So far, it seems that it is. Well, technically, I didn't actually verify that it's multiplicative, but it's multiplicative with the status damage from melee elementalists, because one's a damage increase and one's a vulnerability increase. So those are multiplicative, so it's a huge damage increase. It does work even if the hate is not what procs the heat. So you can prime with a heat epitaph, for example, and it triggers the burning hate condition for the hate. So you can just do pure electric for melee influence, for example. It also seems to spread through melee influence, which is the really crazy thing that I tested and verified. It seems that if you proc heat on a crowd of enemies, and then you spread any kind of damage through melee influence from the hate, the influence hit will count as the hate hitting them, and then apply the status vulnerability, that's crazy. Like, that's actually fucking crazy. But overall, it's pretty good. Very annoyed that I just lost that. Really good Vex armor, though. Fuck nullifiers, dude. Just got a toxic Kuva Nucor. Nice. Although I would recommend magnetic for the Nucor. These days, I'd recommend magnetic for a lot of Kuva antenna weapons, but yeah, on the Nucor, I'd probably recommend magnetic. That's my cat's proc. I'm gonna get double frag splasting from this next spawn here. But one time I get freaking corrupted and I lose it, bro. Sad. The only thing that would make this mission better, imagine if there was no nullifiers. How gorgeous this mission would be. Is magnetic the meta nowadays? Yes. So, ever since the Jade Shadows update dropped a couple months ago, magnetic was severely buffed. It now does extra damage to Overguard. It also causes a forced electric proc to trigger when you are dealing magnetic damage against an enemy that has shields or Overguard, and you collapse their shields or Overguard. It causes a secondary forced electric proc, which is really good for two reasons. One, it's just extra damage, and also, since it's triggering an element that you're not actually modded for, that's one extra status type that would stack the Galvanize mods. So modding for magnetic basically gives you magnetic and electric for the purposes of like galvanized aptitude, for example, to stack that damage bonus. Yeah, it's a strong pick these days for a progenitor element. If it's down to just let's just get out of here. If it's down to just 2 of us. I'm just gonna dip. I want to dip out of here. Secondary fortifier is good as long as you can make sure that you still have enough damage, like without a an actual damage arcane. So depending on the build, it's really good. It's a great defensive increase. Secondary fortifier can give you up to 15,000 overguard. It was a short run, but it was a good run. Got 2 extra Gara barrels. I can't complain about that too much, honestly. So that's the way I now 3. If I get 1 more receiver and 1 more barrel, I'll have a 4th set. Nice. Is Incarnate Dread better than the other bows? I don't. I think technically the Incarnate Paris is slightly better. We do have a Dread Augment coming up though. I'm gonna be personally using the Dread once the Unseen Dread becomes available. This will make it better than the Paris because this makes it you get the 175% crit damage bonus. So even if you just replace Vital Sense for this instead of using it alongside Vital Sense, it's still a crit damage increase because Vital Sense is 120. This is 175. So even if you just swap, this is still 55% more crit damage, and it turns you invisible. So with this in mind, the Incarnate Dread is better. Yeah, it's pretty fire. I can't wait to get this. Speaking of augments, I wonder if Burning Hate is available on Warframe Market yet. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. I should buy up both of those augments because they'll probably go up in price once the nightwave goes away. Dread has god-awful charge time. It used to have really bad charge time. They cut it in half, though. I think it's still slower, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Because it's only 0.5 now. The Paris is 0.36, so it's a little faster. I mean, you can just put Vile Acceleration on it and it'll be fast as shit, so that's not really a problem. Or let me check the evolutions, actually. Is there a... Oh, there's no fire rate evolution. I was just curious. But yeah, just throw Vile Acceleration on, you're good to go. In terms of fire rate. Yeah, I don't have any Arcwing videos up. I have no idea how the fuck to pronounce your name, by the way. I'm just gonna call you Ken, because I see Ken twice. Kijken, Iet Kopen. I'm gonna call you Ken. I'm just gonna do that. So Amacia is the most overpowered Arcwing. Here's my Amesha build. Be back in a sec, guys. Oh, I just saw this guy. I didn't even read his message before I invited them. Shit. Whatever. Sure, I'll do it. I don't usually do trades, but I'll do it. Oh yeah, the Incarnate charge time is different, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot to scroll down. Well, with Vile Acceleration, I'm sure it's fine. My damn thumb on accident. Where is this guy? See ya, bugs. I freaking hurt my thumb all of a sudden. Fuck. What do they want? He wants to act fast, though. Whatever. Sure. What does Acklix even cost? Like nothing? Okay. Frame peak thing showing the wrong Arcwing, like the Twitch thing, the Twitch Arsenal extension. Yeah, it seems to be fucked up sometimes. Take a look at the dread charge time. In Cardinal form, it says the charge time is 0.6 seconds. Let's go see what the Paris is. 0.44 seconds. Yeah, so the Paris is faster. I mean, like I said, you just throw on Vile Acceleration and it goes down to 0.25. Probably get away with Speed Trigger. Why would you want to do that? Speed trigger's what, like 55? I mean, why would you want to downgrade? You don't really gain anything. Battle acceleration gives a lot more fire rate, and then just the minus 15% damage is base damage, so it does basically nothing. It's not actually 15% damage. Like if you're using an arcane that gives you like 360 damage, a regular steel path arcane, then 15% damage equates to, it's only like 3% damage. So it does nothing, basically. There's no reason not to use Vile Acceleration. I had Limbo, right? Yeah. There you go. Sure, that was my only Limbo set. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
I think I might end the stream soon here. It's almost 3 a.m. Been going for, what's it been, 5 hours now? 5-ish hours. Nice little impromptu stream, making sure we're seeing that hate augment. Kind of want to watch an episode of Blacklist before I go to bed, so might do that. Oh man, yeah, I like that hate augment. It's good. I wonder if people are selling it in trade chat for absurd prices. Should I post my hate ribbon for an insane price? Let's say, I don't know, let's go crazy and say 4K. There's no way this is gonna sell, but just in case there's anybody crazy out there. If people are actually buying the hate augment for 300 plat, then there's probably some new players that should consider doing that. Unless they really care about the hate. If you can make 300 plat off just leveling your nightwave, get that plat, man, buy a bunch of slots. If you're like a fresh, brand new player, there's a lot you can do with 300 plat. I don't know if I've seen the Augment yet. Can you even link it? Is it linkable? Yeah, it is linkable. Okay. Trash, 8 runes for 150. Yeah, it's not surprising. I mean, even before the augment, that was probably already reasonable anyway, because I mean, the hate had an incarnate before the augment still. It was already a good melee. But yeah, I'm thinking the augment's going to shoot the price up for the ribbons. I have a really good roll too. I've got crit chance, crit damage, attack speed. The only slightly unfortunate thing is that my negative is negative Grenier. But still, crit chance, crit damage, attack speed is tasty. Really tasty. Yeah, I didn't see it on the Warframe market. I'm kind of surprised that people that run a Warframe market don't just code stuff ahead of time. Cause like, just because it's not available in the game yet doesn't mean that you can't, you know, add it to the market. Right. How many traces did I get from that mission? 500? Is my chroma build the same when you're running Prophet Taker? No, it's different. Yeah, I gotta put my other chroma on for that one. Prophet Taker. Yeah, this is my. I mean, you could use it for Prophet Taker. You'd be fine. I mean, because I'm using Nourish for Prophet Taker as well anyway, so it doesn't really matter. One reason why it wouldn't be the same build is because on the energy tank build, I replaced the 4th ability with Nourish. You don't want to do that for Prophet Taker because the 4th ability doubles the credits that drop. Like when you kill Prophet Taker, if you go stand between its back legs and you pop your effigy, it doubles the credits. So if you have a credit booster on, instead of getting 225k credits, you can get 500k. And if you're Smita procs, you can get 1 million or more. So you want to keep the effigy on for Prophet Taker. And it's just a generic health tank. My aura is holster amp because the holster, yeah, you're switching weapons a lot. I forgot they changed it to weapon damage instead of swap speed because they increased swap. It's still fine. Holster amp is still fine. Doesn't really matter. Although I guess it is just 60% weapon damage, which on Chroma is not great. So maybe I would change that. I haven't really looked at this since they changed how the holster speed works. And I'm using Arcane Acceleration because I usually use the Zenith, and it's just a DPS increase for my Zenith, basically. I am still using Nourish because Nourish gives me free viral damage, so I don't have to mod for viral. That way, if viral comes up as the damage type that hurts the shield, I have that for free, basically. I said 225. Yeah, 250k. I think the highest credits that I've gotten from a single Prophet Taker fight was like 5 million or 5.5 million. It's pretty nice getting 5 million credits in like 4 minutes. Pretty solid. I think we're done for tonight, gents. Ladies and gents. I'm gonna turn the stream off here in just a moment. It was a good stream. I'm glad we finally got our hands on the hate augment. You guys can look forward to a video on that later today / tomorrow, depending on your time zone. It's Monday is what I mean. So at some point Monday, which for me is today, there's going to be a build video out for utilizing that augment to its fullest extent, using priming and your companion and all that kind of stuff, really showing how beefy we can make it. Thank you all for dropping by, per usual. Thank you all for everybody who followed or subbed and whatnot. Appreciate that very much. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.